Welcome back. Hello. Hello, Dino. How's it going, guys? Guten Tag. Tag. Hallo.
Activating profile Assetto Corsa, GM, Soft Tia.
Cat finger. you can't watch this channel with your wife knowing. You have to do it in secret. Don't let anybody know what you're up to. Can't let anyone find out. A dirty game of muscle. Here wheat. Show me the wheat. Oh no. I don't know if you can use the wheel whilst it's charging. I thought you could. Oh, well, we could just wait a minute whilst we charge the wheel. Join the server, guys. Can you beat me? I lose to fists. Hello, cat debate. I'm weak. I've got weak arms. I've got the fitness of a emaciated gibbon. It's a wireless wheel, and the battery lasts for ages on it. But I sim race a lot, and I forgot to plug it in last night. But it only takes like 5 minutes to charge up, so, and then it lasts for 3 months. But it should say on the sim on the house inbuilt software. Actually, it's a really good wheel. I like it anyway. %, charging. Maybe we could, maybe maybe we have a better charging cable. So many cables everywhere. Oh, there's one here. Ow! Bloody hell, my shoulder. I'm aching so much recently. I think I'm too old to do 12-hour live streams. Mind you, I remember when I was like 14 and I'd play games for like 8 hours and I'd be like, oh, it's too long. Too long to play a game too long. And now I do it every day. What's wrong with me? What an idiot. Let's try this. This is a nice USB-C cable, this one. This feels well high quality. What's it for? Just says super speed. Oh, this is probably... I don't know. This is a really nice quality cable. Well. Look. Your wheel will not generate output whilst it's charging. Okay, fair enough. Let's see how long it takes to charge. "12-hour cycle ride." Yeah, it depends what you've got used to doing though, that's the thing. Like I can walk for like 9-10 hours and pretty good. Should we put another wheel rim on? We only really need 10% battery. Let's Google how long it takes to charge this wheel rim. Oh, 2%. That's what it says. Read for the housing world to 100%. 1 hour and 45 minutes to fully charge, but we only need like 10%. 10% lasts for like 20 hours, so we'll be alright. It's not got fast charging. Yeah, I must have a relatively large battery in it because it lasts for ages, or it just doesn't use much power as well. But it is got a wireless, like it's like this thing. These last for like ages. I guess it only sends a signal when you push the button, and it is just a little radio. So radios don't use much electricity, but still. That's one of the things that I think is quite interesting with technology. You know, you have devices that are more powerful, right? Super powerful devices that they use loads of electricity. I actually find it really interesting, computers that are very low electricity devices and they're powerful on low electricity. I wouldn't be surprised if that's like a big direction that a lot of things go in. I've already hit 3%. We could 10% will be enough to for the rest of the stream. It always blew my mind how radios. I might load up Forza Horizon with the gamepad again at some point, but it's not. It doesn't do much for me. I don't think it's terrible, but it doesn't do much for me. I really want to play the old Burnout games actually. Oh, look at that. It's steaming along now. Powered dip. Oh, we could. That would be a funny video, actually. Using one of those little model steam engines to recharge your phone. You've got those Stirling engines that are really inefficient but work quite well. Yeah, Forza Horizon 6 is a good game to get when it's on sale. It's a good reduced price game. It's fine. It's just not... It's fine. It's okay. It's not terrible. It's like... it's the kind of game you would buy for 30 quid, 25, 30 quid, and you probably get about 10, 15 hours of fun out of it. It is not the type of game to spend £100 on, and it's not the type of game to go into it insanely like a lot of people do. But mate, they don't have any other games to play, so they don't have a choice. And you know, when you're younger, you play what you got. So you know, you do that with any game. That's always been the thing. Hello, Richard Jones. That's always been the thing with ARM chips. They're much more efficient in processing. They're typically harder to program for. Oh, why is it my mouse is... They're harder to program for. It's just a different architecture. Hang on. That's ChatGPT, yeah, because I'm confused on this. Yeah, so x64. Main difference. Here we go. Main differences in architectural set. Simple instruction set, RISC style. x86 uses a complex instruction set. Yeah, so the thing is, an x86 chip is normally more versatile, but it's less efficient. Okay, so there's more integrated designs on the chip, so systems built into the chip's hardware itself, like actually printed onto the chip, so that makes it more efficient. But then the problem with doing that is that obviously makes a chip less versatile. Like once a system's been printed on the chip, it can't be changed. I mean, I think there are some things they can do which like open things up a little bit, but basically it's kind of locked down to that chip. And then the difficulty is it costs like hundreds of millions of pounds to print a new chip on bulk, to set up all the production fab and everything. And so it can take like a year or maybe even longer between chip upgrades. So you're locked into those architectural choices for like set periods of time. Whereas with a more open chip, you might be able to program a more efficient, let's say it's a video decoding. If it's printed onto the ARM chip, well, that's it. You're going to be locked to 1080p, 4K or whatever, 60, whatever it is. But with an x86 chip, even though it's more inefficient, you might have a new codec comes about and you can implement it, right? So swings and roundabouts. Yeah, I mean, I don't really know enough about it to really talk about it at all. I just, it's mental. But it's one of those, I find it fascinating, but I don't understand it at all, so anything I say will be wrong, basically. David, well, you could use, you can still use any USB-C cable if it's a decent quality USB-C cable. To start with, it's just you won't be able to charge whilst you're using a headset. Hello, Silver Cyclist. Did someone ask something earlier and I missed it? You've put so many hours in. Oh, hang on. Wait a second. I could remake the RTX. Oh yeah, sure, yeah. I mean, if that's already what's happened in a sense. Like, the Steam Deck is kind of 1080 Ti processing. It's not quite actually. It's more like a 2040 or something. But you know what I mean? It's getting close. It's not exactly the same, but it's a bit sad. So many people put so many hours in. You can't say anything. Hours into what? Oh, we're almost at 8%. I'm just going to we'll just chat for a bit whilst this charges. We'll give it another 10 minutes. I really love this wheel rim. I think maybe it's a personality thing or something. I don't know. I really enjoy utilitarianism. I'm like that with everything. I'm really utilitarian. I don't care what things look like. I feel like if something works well, the visual appearance of it will be vindicated by it working, and then over time people associate that visual with the emotive thing of it being good, right? So a lot of stuff that's designed visually initially is based off preconceived notions of prior things, not this irrational. But then again, even with utilitarian design, there's always aspects of there's always some margin for subjective whatever. So hello Channel VR. Gardening time. Why would you go to the garden? What's wrong with you? The Assetto base. Yeah, they work all right though. They're nice. Their wheel button boxes are nice, but yeah, everyone thinks they look terrible. They could have done some small tweaks to it to have a really big positive impact. I don't know what they were doing. I don't know why. Maybe they just don't care. I don't know. Right, 10% is enough for the rest of the stream. Just set fire to the garden. Napalm. When in doubt, fire. Plants like fire as well. Not in the short term, but in the long term, good for the soil. Good to go here. Okay. What's going on here? There we go. Probably sit a bit further back. Oh yeah, I should get my new headphone cushions today. I ordered a new shirt. Look, you'll like it, guys. I won't spoil it. I spent £15 on a new shirt. Can't wait. can't tell you. Can't tell you. It'll spoil. It's from eBay. It's good. It's a good shirt. No, I'm not really into those car mechanic games. I just, if I'm playing, I mean, I'm not really into cars, to be honest. I like driving, but I don't really care about cars. I like engineering and things, but yeah, I'm not into the whole car thing. Also,
the pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following. Not very sincere. That's an unsincere follow. I'm not against cars. I'm just not into car culture and car thing. Like, I'm not into cars any more than I am. Well, so put it this way: I really like gliders and helicopters. I really like video games and game design and that kind of stuff. I can, you know, I appreciate everything somewhat equally outside of that, but I'm not like disproportionately into cars, if that makes sense. I'm disproportionately into gliders.
The pace car is out of control.
And helicopters. But I think that's fair, because a helicopter is demonstrably better than a car. Like, I mean, it's intrinsically insane. You know, I like trains, but I'm not like into like every single train. Do you know what I mean? Like, I like mushrooms. I mean, to be fair, actually, I know more about mushrooms than other plants. But, I mean, everything's very interesting. So, yeah, I always... I don't know. I don't like the commercial aspect of car stuff. I think that's what it is. I like the engineering. I'm not into handbags. Watches are a good example. It's like... I can really appreciate different types of watches.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Oh, Dave Hunt, thank you very much. Appreciate that. I'm really into the engineering in different watches, but I'm not like, oh look, that's a bloody Rolex whatever from this time period, and you know, it's like you're in handbag and shoe territory. Unless there could be like some specific engineering that's very interesting with one watch over another, so I'd be interested in that. I'm just not interested in superficiality. I think that's the thing. So to answer your question with cars, a lot of car culture is incredibly superficial. The most uninteresting thing I've ever come across. It's hard to say, isn't it? Because if something truly was the most uninteresting thing, you would be interested in the fact that it was so uninteresting, which would immediately make it not the least interesting thing. So the least interesting thing would actually have to be something that's somewhat interesting. Otherwise it'd be... Do you see what I'm saying? I mean, what would be the most uninteresting thing? Like, you could go, wow, something that's mass produced and so it's so generic, but then that is actually quite interesting, like a concrete slab or like bricks. Really quite interesting, all the different technology involved and different types of brick making over the years, from like ancient Paleolithic bricks to Roman bricks and Victorian bricks, and you know, different materials, and brick firing, and you know, when they used to fire bricks, you would the bricks on the inside of the brick oven, they would build like a huge mound of bricks, but the bricks on the inside would get fired better than the bricks on the outside, so you'd end up with a range of brick quality. See, already bricks which are, you would think would be incredibly boring, are actually quite interesting. So what is really boring, like, or not boring but uninteresting? What would be the most uninteresting thing? That's the thing. Gamer Muscle live stream is probably quite far up there, to be honest. We've worked it out, guys. Congratulations. You've won the most uninteresting thing of the universe award.
We have come down from the planet Bizingondon. We travel the entire known universe to discover the least interesting thing possible. And we would like to congratulate you, Gamer Muscle Videos. You have won the award of the most uninteresting place and thing in the entire universe. Congratulations, we are now leaving.
Why do some TikTok videos have 100k views? It's probably like why you sometimes spontaneously have like a white beard hair, or like you know, occasionally you stub your toe for no apparent reason. It's probably the same sort of thing. I'd say people are idiots. Of course, not me. That's the noise you make. Andrew McCormick, hello. I need to put my aircon on. It's already too hot. It's already too hot. I thought I'd get away with no aircon. Absolute fail. Still trying different settings, guys. I wanted to try some different encoder rates. See how much of a difference it makes. Let's get the aircon. Oh, I have to get up for this. I'm disaster. I'll be back in a second. Oh man, I feel so exhausted recently. I went to bed at like 9 p.m. yesterday. Woke up at 4 a.m. Did 2 emails, and then went back to sleep until 10 a.m. So tired. It's been so hot. I don't think I'm sleeping properly. I think that's a problem for all Brits. I mean, I'm really lucky to have a house. I'm not complaining. Might sound like complaining, but I'm really super lucky. I'm really thankful. But turns out the Victorians were not really thinking about global warming. Idiots. And Victorian houses, there's no air gap, so the bricks get hot in the day, and then they release all the heat into the building at night when it's hot. It's like living in a kiln. Idiot Victorians. God. Morons. Those few cars that are made with work pride for the super rich, like Shmi. Do you know what's funny? That new Ferrari, that to me is just hilarious. That new Ferrari electric car thing. Like, what on earth? Now, I mean, honestly, what on earth? Like, I'm not into cars. I don't really care what they look like, and I actually personally like ridiculous looking cars. But what on earth? It's not even like, oh, that's surprising, or that's ugly in a way that you wouldn't expect. It's like that. It looks cheap. So good. Genius. They probably employed the same people that do Ferrari pit stops in the design team. Chicken Belgian fries. Nice, enjoy it. You used to fill a large water bottle with water and leave it in the freezer, so when it's bedtime I put the bottle in my bed. What you could do is get like a popsicle and stick it in your bottom. That would actually be a really good way to stay cool, but it'd probably be too cold. No, I don't watch any of this stuff. So if I'm not interested in things or I don't like stuff, I don't engage with it. And I have no interest in like superficial car culture stuff, and like big wealth stuff. I just have no interest, so I don't watch any of it. To give you an idea, when I'm not live streaming, so I'm currently listening to an awesome audiobook that's free, I think, on Audible, and it's about Roman. It's just a Roman history. I can't remember the name of it, but it's going through like being a Jew in Roman times, a Christian, whatever, like being a Briton, being an Anglo-Saxon. The Roman currency system, Roman like philosophy. It's just like a history book about Rome. That's really good. that's what I spend my time doing. I'm going to restart quali, guys. I watch quite a bit of stuff on what's happening in Ukraine. And I watched quite a bit of economic videos on the economics and finances and stuff, and I like historical technology videos, computing videos. Yeah. What else? What have I been watching recently? I like those videos where you have a guy that walks through the UK and they're like, oh, here's a Roman road. Oh, there was a Roman settlement here and it connects to this thing. Yeah, I basically, I'm actually really sad, but I'm quite happy with that. Coming over here, giving us central heating, law, politics, mosaics. I mean, I don't know. I feel like the pagans in the UK, the Celts and stuff, I think they were probably pretty happy. Like, they were living their lives. And then, you know, like, so, because you have to, the big thing that I think, like, in multiple books and things that I've read on Rome, the most people in Rome, or like most of the European Romans, didn't want to go to the UK because it's miserable and cold. So as a result of that, the Romans that would end up in the UK would probably be the more incompetent ones, or the ones that piss someone off. So they would probably be more annoying for the local Britons. You know, they probably got the worst of the Romans. It's quite likely. Maybe not, though. Who knows? I mean, this problem with the history stuff is it's all made up. We found a pot, and now I'm going to tell you the entire story of this person. We could tell from the lip of this teacup that we found in this burial site that the teacup would have been very uncomfortable to use. From this, we could know that these people were constantly irritated and were covered in tea. It took them 400 years to realise that the edge of a teacup had to be straight so it didn't spill down them. This is marked as a great evolutionary technological advancement in the history of these people. Pelucan, what's interesting, I was thinking about this actually yesterday, I think, or this morning. If you were to like graph reality as like like imagine a graph. Here we go. Imagine like a circle that represents the amount of knowledge you have about something. So the circle for actual reality is like, imagine like an A4 sheet of paper. A circle for actual reality would take up like 99.9% or 99.99999% of the paper, right? Don't know why we're doing circles. It's just how my brain visualizes stuff. And then you have like bubbles. This is what the circles are about. You then have circles that represent the reality that you're aware of because you've been told or you've discovered it. So you'd have a circle that's like your experiential reality would be like a very small circle. But then I was thinking though, like I'm doing a terrible job of describing this. Imagine like actual political reality. 99.99% of it is unknown by the electorate or people considering the stuff. And then a selective circle, this is a terrible way of describing it. It's really weird how my brain, it makes perfect sense in my head and it's all like that. And then when I talk, I'm like, oh, this is really dumb. The amount of the actual reality of something that is conveyed to people through, let's say it's politics. So let's say, it doesn't matter if you're a good or bad political party, it's hypothetical. You're the Bin Bandi political party. You would have a political reality that you want to convey or that you know or what you're dealing with, but you're only ever going to be able to convey to the electorate a tiny, tiny fraction of that. Which is a bit of a problem, really, because then the electorate, even in a completely fair political thing, hypothetical alien planet, each party can only convey some like arbitrary selection of what they're doing or what they've actually done. It's just interesting the degree of actual reality and then how tiny the percent of actual reality that you're really aware of on any given thing. And I don't know if that's really conveyed enough to people. It's not something you necessarily think about all the time, when you probably should, because it's quite significant. like your awareness of anything, even if you were like, let's say you're like a you've studied a subject. Well, let's say it's like me talking about sim racing. I've spent a lot of time with sim racing, so I'm reasonably familiar with it. But I still know there's still so much of it that there'll be parts of it that I'm 100% unaware of, like not even tangentially aware of, despite being around it for 20 years. So imagine what things are like for things that you're not even around at all. So it's just it's quite shocking the how little awareness you have of things in general. But yeah, anyway. I don't know why we're talking about that. Let's get a lap in. Oh look, it's people in the server, that's cool. The other thing, I've not seen much writing on this, but the other thing is, I find it a bit depressing that humans are failing at everything over and over again and doing the same stupid stuff. And it is a little bit depressing that we seem to be on a bit of a downgrade in terms of ethics and progress of making stuff better for people. But then if you sort of reframe things in the sense that ultimately the heat death of the universe is going to happen and everyone's going to be dead anyway, then that actually helps make it less depressing, because at the end of the day there is no real progress to anything. I think that's something that's not really conveyed. Obviously that you want to make things better for the next moment, and that's what should always be strived for. So this isn't about undermining trying to make things better, but it is about being aware that it's ultimately completely futile. Then the fact that it is completely futile helps, I think, be more stoic. It's not a positive or negative thing, it's just the reality. And so you're like, well, there's no point getting too positive or too negative about anything, because it is all, ultimately it will all just be deleted. So it's good, because as well I think people can get too focused on getting too focused on an end goal or some hypothetic destination of improvement. I'm going to sacrifice my life for this cause because, well, then my children and their children, and then this will, they will experience this. And it's like, well, actually, maybe, why are you focusing on the next 200 years and not the next 5,000 years? It could be that you sacrificing your life on this one specific thing that seems very pertinent right now is actually completely futile. And on the grand scheme of even the next 1,000 years, we're not talking about billions of years or millions of years, could actually be a total waste of your life, because you created a story of relevance based off an incorrect interpretation of time frames. So I think that's worth considering, or maybe not, I don't know. I like this idea of thinking about things in different time frames, and I don't think it's that common. But if you read a lot of history books, you're like, well, this happened 2,000 years into the Egyptian Empire, and then this horrific thing happened, and then these people rose up and they destroyed the evil emperor, and they avenged the death of their children, and they reclaimed this, and then 200 years later they were replaced by someone else, and the same thing happened again. And it's like, well, hang on. Maybe if they just didn't fight and everyone was chill, it would have been a lot better. Yeah, I'm not saying what is or isn't relevant, and I'm not saying not to take action, and that you shouldn't try and do the best thing at the given point in time. I think those things are a given. You still have to do what's better. But I'm saying on the specific components that you have no agency over, I think it's very easy to get quite depressed that things are not seemingly going in a positive direction. And I find thinking of things in wider time frames can help mitigate that frustration and that depression. It doesn't save you from not doing the right thing. You might still be trapped into doing something terrible and being affected by it. It's not really about that. It's about dealing with irrational emotion. That's what that is. So yeah, it's not about. Yeah, again, it's not really been about apathetic. You can't use it as an excuse to do nothing. It's two separate things. Yeah, sometimes like if someone's not fully stoic, they might require anger to motivate them, and also just how the brain works. But then again, when people are emotive, they often will do stuff that they might be angry, and that motivates them. But it motivates them to do something that's entirely counterproductive. So. Well, the main thing with the French is they have baguettes and cheese, so you can't beat that, can you? Also, I tell you what, an interesting thing is I forgot what I was going to say there. So interesting. I'll tell you, I was reading Richard Jones' comment and he broke my brain. Thanks, Richard. Great ADHD. Read something. Brain is filled with that new thing. Old thing gone. Beautiful. Thank you. The fourth turning, I don't know if those cycles are... I don't know. When I looked into that, it seems like it's more just accidental. I could totally see how things happen generationally. I can see why those things sort of happen. I don't think. Let's do some driving. Oh yeah, no. What I was going to say is that through history, most people, even through terrible stuff, most people are actually just living their lives slightly better or slightly worse. Even when there's like really horrendous stuff, there's often like individual groups of people that are massively disproportionately affected due to like like specific targeting of groups and things. But like if you're talking about like overall populations, even during like World War II, even if you look at like British soldier losses, and that was a terrible thing, there's actually a lot of people still survived and weren't the worst affected by it. Even when you look at like the plague or like really terrible things which kill millions or hundreds of millions of people, so it's awful. Even then, there's statistically still quite a lot of people that aren't necessarily that negatively affected by it. But I think what you tend to... I'm not justifying these things. They are still terrible because they're on top of everything else that's terrible. But when you look at these things and you think about them, because you've kind of watched stuff in films present it as if it's affecting everybody equally. Do you know what I mean? I think that's the mistake is to think of stuff in a singular way when it's just so much more complicated. Anyway. Welcome, this is Philosophy Sunday. We should do Philosophy Sunday streams. Philosophy Sunday is like a really bad ice cream. Can I have a 99 flake? Can I have a... and I'd also like one Philosophy Sunday. I'm sorry, we're all out of Philosophy Sundays. Yeah, in fact we banned them. You have to be over 18 to consume a Philosophy Sunday. A lot of our Philosophy Sunday eaters have actually jumped off the bridge. Still better than church. It's better, maybe some churches are okay. I don't know. Actually, does anybody know the exact chip that's in the Quest 3? And then also, do you know the... if we knew like the built-in decoder on it, we'd be able to know the actual highest quality you could set on the Quest 3 for what that chip is most happy at decoding. That'd be helpful. You're Catholic, or condolences. Well, as you get older, I guess, as a Catholic, the appeal of the children gets greater and greater, right? So, I could see the benefits for Catholics. Once you get to like 50, they give you the keys to the child cupboard. Look at that balloon. "20 minutes? That's a lifetime for a child. Maybe you'd spend the entire 20 minutes praying that it would stop." Well, meditating's good, to be honest. I believe that prayer is actually just it's meant to be meditation. And it's just a way to try and educate people to meditate regularly. And then it's just called prayer, and then they use the concept of God as a focal point. But then sadly it's then obviously shoehorned into some kind of organised religion as a way to take advantage of people, to get them to do other people's bidding, which is unfortunate. But everything gets corrupted when something's like organised and you have groups of people. It always gets corrupted. The sociopath and the narcissist always gravitate to the top of structures and groups. Any sort of organised group framework, they always move to the top of it, and they always inevitably end up corrupting it. Even when you have like religions or philosophies that are like really well thought out and designed against that. Well, I was thinking about, like, with some religions, how like outward religious paraphernalia, like hats and trinkets and things, and it seems to me like if anyone that really follows a religion or really believes in a specific religion, you would think, generally speaking, you wouldn't really want to hide behind outward projections. They're kind of like arguments from authority, or like an indication that a person is somewhat insecure about their religion to some degrees, potentially, not always, but like if you truly believe in any philosophy, you don't need like an outward projection of an organised structure in order to convey to other people. You just do what you do, and then you would be doing good actions if you were doing the right thing, and then other people would just see you doing good actions, and they might ask you, But you don't need to like project your like thing onto them. You just be a good person, and then other people will be like, oh, that's a good person, let's copy their philosophy. They're doing good things, let's copy it. Do you know what I mean? As soon as you start having to put hats on, I find silly hats are like a really big red flag. The more silly a hat, the more skeptical I am. Yeah, I know there's loads of different denominations of different things, but I got, last time I was in a cathedral, I got blessed actually. I seem to get blessed all the time, not even intentionally. I got blessed by a Buddhist randomly, and then I was in Paris, the Pope had died, and I was in Notre Dame, and they were doing like the thing walking down the aisle with the swingy thing, and they had they were flicking water on people. I wasn't even part of the congregation. I don't know what it is. I seem to be like I just seem to always be in a position to randomly be blessed by people. Even when I was a kid, I was on a little Greek island, and random nuns came up to me and started blessing me and giving me seeds and stuff. I was like, what on earth is going on? I don't ask for this. I actually think it's possible I am the most blessed non-religious person. I don't know how this happens. I don't mind it. I appreciate a blessing. That's true. It's the fact that my head's on back to front is the giveaway. And I talk like this.
Death to
and for some reason they keep blessing me. The 40-foot stream of projectile green vomit. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe they see me as like the end-level boss of religious conversion. It's like if you're a straight guy and you go into a gay club. The gay guys are like, oh, it's a straight guy, we can turn them. Challenge. It's the religious equivalent of that. He's not the Messiah. He's a very naughty boy. Well, there's not much else to do in the West Midlands, to be honest. After they got rid of the coal mining, what else you do? Like, paint? I mean, why would you do that when you could start a cult? Oh, Pastor Nords. Thank you very much for raiding us, really appreciate that. Well, it does seem kind of arbitrary, doesn't it? How, basically, if you've had a religion that's existed for more than like 4 or 5 generations, let's say it has to be over like 200 years old. After 200 years, a cult turns into a religion. It's a time thing again. People have like a really weird... they treat things differently just based off the time frames. It's a fallacy of time. I mean, I've been running this cult of gamer muscle for almost 20 years. So we've got a way to go before I get to be fully tax exempt. That's the annoying thing. By the time people treat it as a religion, the original founders are long dead. You have to go through like 3 founders. So the original founders can't benefit of the tax exemption. What a disaster. Well, that was beautiful. Oh, nice. Server's full. Sunday's definitely sim racing day. You guys should all be in church, and instead you're on your sim rig, worshipping the devil. They could put sim rigs in churches. Nice, cool environment. A little bit damp sometimes, but good acoustics. You could fit a lot of sim rigs in St Paul's Cathedral. Racing for Christ. I actually think... Here we go. Okay, this is going to get me cancelled, guys. Fasten your seatbelts. Game of Muscle gets cancelled. I think that buildings like St Paul's Cathedral or York Minster, I think they should be classed as public ownership. And I think that you shouldn't be allowed to make them exclusive. I mean, they kind of do have to be open, don't they? They cost so much to maintain. They'd probably get knocked down if they didn't have people of a single religion because they cost too much to keep going. But they should basically be sim racing centres. That's what I'm getting to. And I think they are actually, yeah, basically, because they are basically historic buildings. Yeah, they cost so much, like to stop them from rotting. Look here, cat debate. When I say there should be public buildings, what I mean is sim racing centres. If I went into York Minster and said, look guys, there needs to be sim rigs in here, I don't think they would be very receptive. Do you know? I think they would go, well, first of all they'd say, what is a sim rig? And then I'd have to have an incredibly boring conversation about sim racing, and by the end of that conversation they would have all left anyway. But like assuming they don't bludgeon themselves to death with a brick, I think they would say no. They'd say no to it. At best they would probably make it be iRacing sim rigs, at which point that's worse. What's the point if you're doing iRacing, really? This is a nice lap here. Oh my god, it's so humid again today. It's really weird. Like it's not hot outside too much, but it's this weird humid temperature recently. Woo! That's nice. Do you know what it feels like? It feels like I've got a VR headset on my face. That's how warm it is recently. It feels like there's some kind of like screen and battery and computer attached right to my forehead. Do you know what I mean? It's insufferable. Okay. That's first gear. Yeah, but we haven't had a bloody thunderstorm, that's the problem. Skies have been too afraid. Not in here it is, with the 5090 chooching away through VR. This is the humidity. I even have like we've got an aircon that takes humidity out of the air, and we have a dehumidifier in the other room, but it's still not. It's still far too warm. Yeah, that wasn't out when I got this. And I can't justify spending any more money on the Quest 3. I really like the leaves at the side of the road. I think we need more driving games should have leaves. It's like Need for Speed Porsche roads. It's very satisfying seeing like the using leaves to hide the edge of the road to the grass. Graphically, it looks nice. I did. I was asking. Yeah, okay. If it's a Snapdragon 8 Gen 2, can you find out? Can you find out what the built-in video decoding capacity is and what the ideal rates are? Because then, if we knew that, that'd be quite handy. Also, I need to find out what is easier to decode? Bit rates, resolution and stuff, like what? So it could be that in some ways, if you've got a noisy video signal, a higher bit rate could be easier to decode because there's less noise in the signal. Maybe a decoder's not aware of that. From the decoder's perspective, it's just a random pattern video signal. Oh, we're in third place. Well, I'm going to up bit rate again. Woo. Oh yeah, we need to do the mirrors on this car actually. Let's do that. Mirror. Found that in AC you want to put the mirror field of view to like 25. 20 is fine, and then adjust the horizontal rotation. But you can also compress the mirror, which is quite good. I'm going to put this to 28 though, because 150. There we go. Beautiful. Custom firmware, we might be able to get an overclock that chip and get even more performance. Yeah, I know, that'd be nice, wouldn't it? Yeah, that's not right though, counter debate. What are you typing? Because when we put the bitrate above 500, I mean, maybe that's an issue with encoding though, rather than decoding. I just quit the game by accident. If we put the bitrate up, it starts stuttering. in certain scenarios. But then I think I have a suspicion. I need to try just the basic quest link. I have a suspicion that the headset works great for like an hour, and then gradually over time starts, maybe it gets warmer, who knows what happens, but then you start getting more and more stutters as you go. Like, it's when you go through corners and the whole scene has to be encoded or decoded. But it's our computer's running it like mega quick. Like, we got a really high-end PC, and also we seem to be able to run really high settings, and it's fine, and then it degrades in the same way. But who knows? There could also be a thing with like USB, where it's oh, there goes the mouse. I'll do this all the time. Oh, well, there it is. It could be like a USB thing where the USB bus has a timing issue over time. Here we go. We're ready for a race here. I am always racing for world peace. I don't think we'll achieve it though. Richard Jones in the service. Look, Sapper's in here. These regs are in here all the time. Appreciate everyone joining. I think we'll put like 60 litres of fuel in. A bit too much, but it's fine. Specipity. Yeah. Couldn't stream earlier today though. Like, no, you have to use. You don't use HVAC. You have to use 264 because it's faster to encode and decode. It's low latency. No, that's a different thing, Pelucan. No, but see, that's another thing. This is ChatGPT getting confused. Right, let's go. You ready? Oh, it's only a 15-minute race. Well, hang on, can we move this around? Ah! That's well, Andy. Didn't know you could do that. Ah. Whee! That's well, Andy. Now I don't have to try and read it through your messages. So much time I've spent reading it through your messages. Mudflap? I'm referring to the AC Masters. I've reinstalled my AC. Haven't simmed for a long time, but I can't. Are you calling me an AC Master? But I can't get my wheel full round centre unless I add fake friction. Full around centre. Have you got minimum force turned on? You need to turn off min force. That's probably min force causes that a gap in the centre. If you mean the steering will be light when the car's in neutral steer and when you're not doing anything, but that's totally normal. You can add a bit of damper for that if you want to, but generally you want a loose wheel when the tyres are all when you're in neutral steer because it makes it easier to be precise with input. Oh yes. Why am I shrunk again? Beautiful. Hey guys! Guys! A Buddha Revolution! What's a Ferrero? Is it a chocolate? Ferrero chocolate bar? Well, yeah, well... I mean, I don't know what you mean. If you're not doing anything, then the force feedback should be light, yeah. Like if you're in the centre when you're not going through... If you're going through a corner... you should always feel a load. If you're driving in a straight line, it should just, you know. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's going on. It's hard to know what you mean. Here we go.
Okay, let's go. Okay, let's go.
Okay, let's go. Oh, that was cool how he slid around that. Oh, a bit of lag. Yeah, I don't use the gyroscopic effects personally because it's a bit broken. Some cars it's like really overdone. You don't really need it. I think I might have them turned off. I'll have a look. People tend to get lost in doing like all these elaborate force feedback settings, and a lot of it's really not needed. Oh, there's a wall. I mean, you could do it if you like it and try it out, see how it feels, but ultimately the most important thing with the sim is its underlying physics. And if the cars have the general driving of a real car, like this sort of controllability, I ain't making that. Did I move the brake bars forwards? Oh, I did. Oh, I didn't load the setup. That's why. We were on the default. Yeah, if you people fiddle around with all these force feedback things. It's like if the physics are good, then the physics are good, and then you can have really bad force feedback, but with decent physics, it's still quite drivable. Which that's why in like in a real car, you can they're really quite stable even when you can't feel much. Same with flight sims. When you have a flight sim with decent physics, you can play with a non-force feedback joystick and still like really understand how everything is moving around and stuff. Like remote control cars in real life, no force feedback. Remote control helicopters, you can be crazy precise. You don't need to feel anything. So the most important thing is the physics, and then the force feedback definitely makes things easier. Makes it easier to find the limit, more controllable, more predictable, more immersive. Controversial coming from me. My issue with force feedback is with a lot of the games is that when the physics are a bit shitty, you really do need force feedback to help avoid the shitty physics. And then additionally, it's just, if you've spent like £1,000 on a force feedback wheel, presumably you want to use it. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I'd always just go through settings, try a setting on full, try it on the low, go through them methodically until you understand what they do. It's like if you have audio software and you're fiddling with a synthesizer, you can download like pre-done synthesizer configs, which is fine, but even then, you'd want to go through, like, just try all the different parameters and see what they do, see how it affects it. It's the difference of, like, if you've got an instrument and you could get just learn one
The pace
song.
car is out of control.
Thanks for following. You could just learn one song, or you can play around with it and just see what does what. Oh man, this setup's killing me. We might oversteer. Can't believe I forgot to load the setup. Already would be dead. This car's a lot harder to drive with softer suspension. So it's in AC when you make the suspension stiffer. I mean, I guess it should be any sim as well. But when you make the car stiffer, it makes it respond better to your inputs, which makes it a lot easier to drive. It's like the difference between a road car and a race car. This is what everyone used to drive to work in the 1960s. It's daily driver. That's why driving was so dangerous. You'd be driving to the office and a cat would hit you in the face. That was it, dead. 60s were a different time. On the plus side though, very few people died from heat stroke in the car. And this is obviously before aircon was invented, but they didn't need it. Turns out when you're travelling to 180 miles an hour, you get quite a nice breeze. But then there was a problem with this car with a lot of people wearing wigs and toupees would complain that it was removing their hair pieces. So that was it's actually why the roof was invented. But obviously I wouldn't have had that problem. See, people come to this channel and they think, oh, he's just an idiot that doesn't know what he's talking about, complaining about iRacing's time model. But actually, if you pay attention and you really think about what's being said, you can really come away learning some really good historical things. What's the best brake bias for LMP2? Depends what sim, actually. So I know you're joking, but like, oh, I never noticed that tractor there. Generally with race cars, 55 to 58 is kind of a sweet spot for a lot of race cars. But with different simulators, you may or may not want higher or lower brake bias. I tell you what, a good thing to be aware of with brake bias though is that a lot of people keep, I mean I've made this mistake, is they move the brake bias back to try and get the car to rotate because they feel like the car's understeering through the corners. But what it is that the driver is not braking enough initially in a straight line, or they're not braking hard enough. So they want the car to rotate with less brake, but they're not actually using the brakes enough. So it could be a mistake to move the brake bias back to induce oversteer when actually you don't need as much rearward brake bias. You just need to be braking in a straight line harder initially, and then a lower brake bias is still going to be more than enough to actually get the car rotated through the corner. So that's quite a common mistake. That'll be £20 for that advanced sim racing knowledge there, guys. It's part of Coach Gamer Muscle, our media academy. That information is not available freely in books that are 50 years old. It's only available from me, a seasoned pro sim racer. Your game seems to crash every time you check what is it, AC? So if your game's crashing when you check the replay, it could be due to where the replay file is stored. It could also be due to memory issues on your computer. It could be that your computer is actually some documents related to Epstein and the CIA is trying to delete the evidence. You just don't know with computers, that's the thing. It's hard to tell. Where is he? I can hear him, but I can't see him. Oh, there he is. Bloody blind spot. Even with my mirrors on, super reverse parking field of view. Could not see him at all. That was insane. It's like a London cyclist. Too cynical. Well, you know, I'm not. The thing is, I'm not actually completely against coaching stuff. I can totally see how some people find that really entertaining, and you know, why not? Why not have coaching if that's what someone wants? I don't think I think VRS does a really good job. I've got Swolio's book. I don't think it's terrible. Like, goes through like nice information there, like explains the stuff. Like, if you're into racing and sim stuff and you wanted a book and you can go through it, it's not bad. Danny Lee's done like a bunch of like free. He's got like a free guide, so I don't think it's terrible. Part of it's just because it's funny to joke about it, but there is like a disproportionate hyperfixation on sim racing as a not just having fun, and then the one thing that I do think a lot of the driver coaches, the big thing that I sort of disagree with is they don't expressly point out in what ways the specific sims are broken, because it's not in their interest. So they don't. I have not seen, maybe some of them have, but I have not specifically seen any driver, coach or trainer outright point out how completely shit iRace's tyre model is. And if you've driven a real car, there is no possible way you couldn't, even if you can't possibly not know that you have to drive iRacing in an utterly unrealistic way, disproportionately compared to other simulators. You would have to know. Every sim is unrealistic to real life as well, so you could point out the same thing with every sim. But iRacing is particularly bad, especially given the price, especially given its status, So iRacing warrants heavier criticism if you're being fair, because of its status, price, cost, everything involved with it. So the fact that they don't that's something I think is a bit problematic. But most of the stuff, like the guide, having guides and stuff, I think that's really good. Helping people get better at things is nice. Like, a lot of them are totally free or very cheap. The VRS video breakdowns, Coach Dave's app with its setups and stuff, really nice and convenient for people that don't have much time, you know. Now I've just scammed you out of £2. How dare you thank me? I won't accept that. Take it back. Bloody hell! This is the problem with the internet. Thank you very much. God, you could have been the king, you know. If you used the link under the stream, you would have been the new king. You would have took down Rhino. Minimum donation amount to kill the king. That's the real, you know. I don't know why some people completely miss the king. They put poison in the chalice, but then they end up poisoning the beautiful maiden. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Well, right, okay. So iRacing as well has just done an update, or no, not an update. They've just done a post with what they plan to do in their updates, and it's the same word salad as usual. And I haven't seen people expressly go, right. I mean, they did in the update. They did mention maybe some mild improvements with netcode, or like the way servers are distributed. That could help, but like. Pretty much all the stuff in the update, any like tweaks, cars, all this stuff is utterly moot if your physics are complete shit. It's like the updates to Evo or AC Rally or whatever. It's like, well, until the game doesn't stutter or the cars drive like cars, who cares? I mean, I don't really. I can see how any like structured approach to sim racing could make you better, but I'm not quite sure why you need AI to analyse stuff. What I would recommend. I mean, the Trophy AI voice, the thing of it talking to you, telling you what you're doing better or worse. I can see how that can be fun. So from an entertainment perspective, but what you really, if your goal was to be faster at sim racing. And you wanted to learn the skills that in terms of analysing what you're doing, the primary thing you want to do is learn how to read telemetry yourself, which is not hard. Like if you can learn to drive racetracks and modulate a throttle and a brake pedal, and you can steer precisely, and you can understand the basics of car setup, telemetry is literally designed to be as easy as possible to read. It's very intuitive. It's where telemetry is difficult is engineering telemetry in terms of like micro timing things and wear and the telemetry that a car designer would use. But from a driver's perspective, understanding telemetry enough to be able to compare your time to someone that's better than you is not difficult to do, and that's enough to teach you to be within a second of the top drivers. Where it does get complicated and a lot harder is if you're talking about top esports level, or you're talking about absolutely refining your maximum potential. Once you're in that last half a second of pace, or last even second or something, that's where it gets more complicated, because or in terms of like strategy over an entire race, focus, and there might be different approaches depending on setup and a whole bunch of stuff, right? So that's where it can get way more complicated. But up until like 1-2 seconds of being Alien, which is very few sim races. There's like 1,000 sim races in the world that are within a second of Alien pace. So that's not many, right? Up until that point, just understanding how to read the throttle, brake, gear change and car position on the track, that's enough. That's all you need to know. You don't even need like elaborate trail braking videos and this, that, and God knows what, because it's described in the telemetry really clearly that you broke more or less than the other car. And then what you can then do is you can put a ghost in good sims. You can get a ghost of a faster driver, or a driver that's actually driving correctly, and you can have the ghost of their driver. So not only can you look at the telemetry, which, you know, it can be a bit ambiguous how it applies to the car position on the track, you can then see that. Please don't drive into people at the end, even though I'm parked on the road, so it's my fault. You can look at the telemetry, but then you can see the ghost car and what it's actually doing. That's where the VRS stuff's quite good. Their videos and their lap breakdowns, because there's certain things like where you can cut a track, what curbing you can cut, weird lines and things. So the video breakdowns are actually quite good for that kind of stuff, but a ghost as well. So yeah, this is what's weird. Like, I guess it's the problem is if you tell people learn how to read telemetry, that's not conducive to them buying your book or subscribing to your driver coaching. Is it? Oh well. Don't follow me, because you'll learn bad things. Well done, Sapper, for the win. Housebow second, myself third, Freeman a fourth, Phil Toffee, give him a toffee, Toff, in fifth, Tom Eck in sixth, Chris Dory in seventh, Tiffin in eighth, Hell Unleasher. Unfortunately, he's unleashed hell in ninth place. It's not really that scary. Ninja FTP2 downloading files from his FTP client in VR. That's the top 10. Right, I'll do another race, guys. My mouse keeps breaking. And I keep dropping. I'll need to buy another mouse. Maybe I'll buy a non-Steel Series mouse here. Right. I'm going to try popping this onto Ultra. Actually, I'll keep it on high, and I'm going to try putting this. I put the on encoder on speed. Speed! Look at VR set. Well, I mean, a lot of people that do settings are not necessarily trying them side by side, and they have different systems, so they probably just got it working for them and they're happy with it, and then that's what they share, which is fine. It's worth it. It doesn't really do any harm trying out different settings, does it? I personally enjoy just trying to get things as absolutely perfect as possible. Right, let me get the track up here. You're running out of skill. Well, hang on. Who beat us there? Sapper beat us. We need to put his name on the screen. Sapper is faster than Gamer Muscle. That's upsetting. We need a list of who's faster. Do you make the faster list? Yeah, no, because so AVI 1 is harder to encode, but it does generally look better. But at 200 megabits with racing simulators, you will get noise. That's because of the way that AV1 encrypts an image, it ends up looking worse in a VR headset than H.264. But if you were just doing room scale games, it's probably generally better if latency is not the biggest issue for you. So there's a lot of aspects to this. Server was almost full, so we'll try this. Should still be alright for 24. I mean, if people can't get in, we can always make the next server can have more slots. You just want to play Horizon 6? Well, I don't think so, Skywork, because the roads are too wide. It doesn't have VR. The force feedback's not very good. The physics aren't tight enough. Yeah. Behave yourself. Skywork's just upset because he has poor taste. Poor guy. It's difficult. I don't see Skywork in the server because he knows he'll be slower, and then that'll invalidate everything he's ever said, and then he'll cry. He'll be like, "Oh no, I'm not in the opinion zone. I'm a moron." Oh, it's too hard. Well, exactly. So that alone is like a filter for basic levels of intellect, which you failed already. So, you know, that's what's great about it, really. You know, in iRacing, the filter is if you can afford it or not, which is, as we know, finances are not a good way to segregate people, because there's a lot of dumb people with money. But mod installation, which requires 4 brain cells, that's perfect. Anyone can do it that's got 4 brain cells, but that helps remove some of the dumber people, which is unfair for dumb people, but you know, that's just how it is, guys. So sometimes that's just how the cookie crumbles. Right, servers up here. I need to restart Steam VR for these settings, I think. Hello Thom, how's it going, man? No, it does. Like, the more you donate to me, the faster you get. That's just scientifically proven without evidence. That's why our viewers are some of the fastest, some of the best, if not the best, drivers in the world. Bloody hell. Why is my wheel doing that? What's this about?
Order!
Oh. Car's mental. Well, we're going to need a setup for this. No, but this car's a trainer. Car's easy mode. Right, who beat me? We need to add your name. Text document. Text. Does someone subscribe or follow? I don't know. We'll have a list of who's faster than me. So far, who was it who beat us so far? I think you have to beat us in 2 races. But we definitely put... what's his bloody name? Well, we'll update it. You have to beat me 3 times. Sapper, yeah, Sapper's definitely faster than us. So we put him on the list. Shut up, Canada. Hang on, Canada, mate. We've been finishing in 3rd place and doing really well, you shit. Should we time out counter debate? Can you time out mods? Hang on. I think you should be able to. I don't think we can. Hang on, let's see. I've had enough of your shit. It's not even showing up in the chat. Oh, this mouse keeps breaking. Counter debates scuppered my mouse. What is this mouse? Right, here we go. Counter debate. Can we time him out? We can. There you go. I haven't timed him out. Take that. Let that be a warning. I've sunk one of his ships. You can time out moderators. I didn't know you could do that. It's really good. The fun is never ending. I need a setup for this. Maybe there is. Oh, there is one. Look, 143. Don't know if that's any good, but let's go for it. This is not a mod. No, it's in the game. Okay, this setup's gearing is completely mental. This car handles quite nice, actually. Oh, the gearing's knackered on this setup. They've made. It's not like that. Maybe it's an exploit with AC. It's like the Megane Trophy. Like 4th and 5th gear are too close together. Whoever does the fastest lap, can you share this setup so we don't have this crap setup? I can't take it when cars have bad gearing. It really winds me up. Sorry. Oh yeah, real drivers are often really bad. They often have less practice in sim races. It's surprising they don't crash more often. Oh no. I'm changing. I can't take this. I'm going to fix my mirrors. I just can't take the gearing. It's like torture. Mirror. Check this out. Mirror rotation. I want to sit higher in the car as well because I'm tall. I'm not a 12-year-old in this car. See, look at that, cheated already. Save that. Right. Look at these mirrors. Perfect. You should be racing by about 9. Oh, no. Your cable has arrived. You need to find out my Quest tutorial video. Oh, no. I think we've already done some settings. Right, someone made a setup here, so I don't have to use that shit. Whoever's got the fastest lap, just share your setup. Could probably just grab one. Safe 6, that one was terrible. Ivan. Try this one. I don't have a set. The Setup Exchange has setups. Hey mate, that's the fun. The menu suffering is the fun. Oh man, my ear might finally be healing. I've been having to put like Vaseline on my ear religiously to like stop, because I wear headphones all the time and sometimes my ears get irritated. It's taken like 2 months to heal. It's insane. Here we go. Affy Cups, thank you.
Mr. Muscle.
Appreciate the sub there. Actually, that rocket should explode on the launch pad. Well, I think the problem with the setup stuff, so in real life, the driver doesn't really have to do setup stuff. Some do, and it depends on the level. Like if you've got your own car and you're taking it to a track, you're gonna have to do setup. But like if you're driving in a team, like let's say it's competitive racing, absolutely the team does the car setup. Like especially up until, well, if a driver was intending to go into Formula 1, so they start doing high-level go-karting all the way up, they're paying for the team to know what the trick setups are for that car. So absolutely, the driver does not do the setup. The driver might go out on the day and say, oh, the car seemed to be really understeery here, or the tyres aren't hooking up, or I'm struggling with the throttle, or whatever, you know. But then the team would take that and implement it into the current setup profile they have that they know is a competitive setup for that track. So it's actually really in the minority of cases, especially if you were to compare, like, let's say someone's actually at track pace, like reasonably quick in a sim, that would be a pace in real life where absolutely the team, other than like low-level club racing, or someone just happens to enjoy doing it, but absolutely the team would be doing the setup. And it's a really common myth in sim racing that the drivers do all the setup stuff or should know it all. Like, I mean, why not know it? I know what you're saying. Like, why not know some of the basics? You know, you'd expect a driver to... What's really important would be for a driver to be able to say, oh, I think the front aero's not high enough, or the rear aero's too low, or that in this situation the car's doing this, and right, the engineer would obviously know what to change. But you wouldn't expect a driver to know the specific ride height combined with the specific downplane setting that's going to be both performant and nice to drive. Or like what that specific car's spring rates produce the results. Or especially a driver, I don't think any driver would be expected to know what toe and caster and rake and stuff for tyre temperatures and contact patch. Why would a driver like, the driver's not even going to be looking at that data. The driver should be focused mostly on driving. Whatever the driver's given, they need to drive it as best possible. That was really interesting. Like, I was at Silverstone with someone I know that has a Radical, and the car was porpoising down the straight, down the high-speed bits of track, and it turned out that it just had to redo the spring rates. What is it? It's like the final bump. Like, so the actual. What's it called? What's the spring? The large spring on the wheel for the preload. The preload had to be reset, and that fixed the porpoising. But at first we thought, oh, maybe it's the front. It's not really the front diffuser. That maybe it was too low or too high, and so it was adjusting that. You know. So then also, there's just like really specific. Well, in that case, it was the preload, so basically it stopped the car from being able to move up and down too much. But like, there's also just specific things for each race car. So there's normally owners groups and or teams that run the cars, and they will know like rando shit for each car. It's just like computing, you know. From doing all this Quest 3 stuff, I will know all the rando shit for the video encoding as to what gets the highest quality video out of it, right? Which you can only really get. There's theoretical knowledge. You know, I know this chip, I know it supposedly supports this. But the only way you can absolutely know for sure is by trial and error. So, and then once you've done that trial and error, you can then know with very high confidence what works and what doesn't work. And that's exactly the same with race cars. If someone's run an F4 car for 5-6 years, well, they already know the resolution to all the issues because they've gone through them all. And then that's worth a lot of money when it costs £150,000 a year to run a car. You know. And that is why motorsport is terrible. Or in second. I'll share this out. I've not done a good lap yet. Ah! Oh, it's impossible to lock up and spin in AC. What is my brake bar set to? Wasn't expecting that to spin. I thought it'd just stop. Okay, the brake bar is really far back. I thought the car would... I didn't think it would keep going. Fail. Ah, this mouse is gonna... I'm actually gonna go mental. I don't even know why it's turning off all the time. Doesn't make any sense. I have to keep rebooting it. Worst mouse ever. Must be like a fault on the cable. Adam, I have a good setup for this, but you can't race now. Unacceptable. Why can't you race now? Absolute disgrace. When I'm live, I expect you on the server. Also... You could make the faster than GM list. So far, it's only Sapper. Embarrassing. Absolute embarrassing. Disgusting, really, actually. I think you've let everyone down. It's clear to see. I make that list every time. Yeah, no, not the official list. It wasn't on the screen. It's on the screen now. Once it's on the screen, that's like it being... it's on your passport. It's saved on the internet. We didn't have the list before. It wasn't on record before. It was off the record. So it didn't count. Sorry. You should have known that. Now it's on the record. It's on the police tape. I'll share the setup here. Ah, look at Burby's up there. 145. Oh, we're only a few tenths off here. We can beat these guys. Embarrassing. Have you noticed that the skill level of Gamer Muscle viewers has gone down relative to my skill level? It's really, it really is embarrassing. I like how those spectators suddenly appear on the hillside. They just load in as if there were none, and then all of a sudden, there they go. Davey, 180. Do you need the what? No, not with... well, I'm using ALVR. So we're not using the Quest Link. If you're using Quest Link, you do need to use the Oculus debug tool. But yeah, we're using a separate method. The Coach Muscle, Almeida, what's his name? Who's I can't really make a joke out of Danny Lee because it's his actual name. He doesn't have a word that's not his name. I mean, we've kind of done that with Almeida. Swolio. Also, Danny Lee's is totally free, so... you know. Can't really mock people that are just trying to be helpful, can you? I mean, I'll try. Too much overdrive. Do I like to drive? What do you mean? In real life? I don't drive in real life. I don't even have a license. After the incident, my license was taken off me. At this rate, we're going to get a pilot's license before we get a car license. Maybe I should. I should book in the driving license on the live stream. we can have a big build up for the driving license. That'd be fun. It takes months for you to be able to take it down in the UK. Unless you use those scam websites. Thanks for subscribing, welcome. What? Oh my god! Nailed it. Bloody hell. The brake bias again. Oh yeah. These trick setups, the brake bias is quite far back. I'm running really weak force feedback. I should be able to catch that. Rhino, if you ever make it to 1 million subscribers, you need to do an FI. Well, it's actually really easy to get. What's it called? The ARDS race license is for the basic entry one. Is actually very easy to get because all they're checking is that you don't speed. You check. You join and leave the track. You understand flags, you know, you understand safety cars and everything, you understand fire procedure, you understand marshal procedure, but it's like it's not hard from what people have told me. I mean, I've not done it obviously, but I think it's harder to get the higher grade licenses because you can only get them by racing in a certain category of car. Adam, this is why you get the right setup. Well, you know, I just have to dial myself in. Oh my goodness. See, I'm dialing myself at bloody hell. Need more tea. Oh my god. What? So, yeah. AC's overheated tyres there. Right, I'm going to put the mediums on. I think we could probably make the rear ARB a little bit less stiff. Well, that's weird. My tea's like hot and cold at the same time. The middle of the tea is cold and the outside is warm. That's well weird. Double temperature tea drinking. How long have we got here? Oh, that's it. That's it. It's over. I'm definitely putting medium tyres on in the race here. Burbies, but we've got some people to beat here. Burby, House Badge, they could get on the list of faster than Game of Muscle. That'd be embarrassing. Server's full. Adam's loaded in. What a git. Where's Antoine Jacket Potato? Matt B's in here. Sapper's just chilling out in 8th. He's had a slow quali. Tom X in here. Look at all these. Amid Abdullah VR. All the regs. Look at all these regs. Regulars. Regulars. It's a filthy Game of Muscle server here. 24 Game of Muscle viewers. What a disgrace. Red One Lamati. I think we might have like one of the most international viewerships of a channel our size. Which is surprising because I've programmed the server to instantly ban people from Australia. I don't like Antipodians. I don't believe they exist. I think they're just people that have a high ping. But they're actually they're not on the other side of the world. We all know the Earth's flat. Ginormous space disc carried by a turtle. Red One, well, we'll see. We'll see. Well, we have two people with 44s. Adam shared his setup. Is it a hack setup? I don't know. I don't trust you, Adam. Don't you play with a gamepad, Adam? Can't use that. Ah, look, Burby. Well, share your setup, Burby. You've got to share it. You're the fastest guy. It's the law. It's the Game of Muscle server law. Here we go. This setup better make us all win. Everyone will now come first. Right, let's see. Medium tyres. Need a bit more fuel there, matey. Well, we'll see how this goes. It's better not have stupid gearing. Oh, it does. Does this have idiot gearing with the third gear? Oh, it does, doesn't it? Hang on. Top 29, 40. Does yours have stupid gearing, or is it okay? Hang on, I'm going to try this. I can't take bad gearing. Oh, it does! I can already hear. I heard it. Yeah, well, what is that shit? Right, let's try Adam's setup. Adam, you better not have good. You better have good gearing, otherwise I'm banning you. Any of you that use that gearing, honestly, you should be thrown off the cliffs of Dover. There you go. Well, that's it, Adam. I've got respect for you now. But I've lost respect for Burby. Not that I had it in the first place. But look at that gearing. That is highly arousing. Just that's what you want. What an idiot. Burby's disgusting, actually. I mean, honestly, really disappointing. really I mean, yeah, I think you should unsubscribe. I'm going to unsubscribe you manually. I'm going to ban you for that. If you can drive with that gearing, you're clearly a psychopath. Maybe you should start a tech business. You'll probably become a billionaire. If you can put up with that gearing, you have something wrong with you. You should go to the doctors, go to your GP. There's definitely something wrong with you. How can you put up with that? It's like the most annoying. It's more annoying than one of my iRacing tire model rants. I know this is why he doesn't do coaching. Well, who puts up with gearing that isn't spaced? It's painful. It's like force feeding a brick to someone. Right, I'm ready. I'm ready for this. Adam, if only there was a gearing app by someone called Adam that shows up on the setup screen and it's free on overtake. That'd really that would, Adam. Yeah, we might have to get that. Good idea. Mind you, if it's the same Adam that watches our live streams, can we trust them? Silver Cyclist is off to bed. Happy sim racing dreams. Good night. Sleep tight. I hope a beautiful DD girl molests you in your sleep. In a positive way, not in a negative way. Servo motor attack. Oh, hello. What's this for? Oh, I thought it was a donation there, but it was a sound alert. Thank you, Rhino. Same sound as our donation. I was like, why is it not showing? Thanks for the bits, though. I mean, that's still a donation. Here we go. I'm ready. Oh, man, my neck hurts. Time to keep off the slow pokes. Beat him off. I can't tell how far away people are because I've adjusted the field of view of the mirror. Ah! What? Hang on, we'll restart. Okay, that was some lag there. Your car just broke. It was like your car went in reverse. Hang on, we're restarting. What's your ping? What on earth was that? Your car just instantly reversed. Right, look at the replay. His car just went backwards. There's the brake point. Look at this. His car just accelerated backwards as we go in here. Look at the other car to the right. What on earth? That doesn't make any sense. 300 ping. Good old AC internet connection there. What was I saying about AC having great netcode? Well, we'll try that again. If you could not reverse in the braking zone, that would be ideal. Hang on, we could do a full screen replay. There we go. Look at this. Look at this, we've got all the technology here. Right, I mean, this was insane. It literally looks like he's reversed. Oh dear, that was mental. Oh, it's gone back to the wrong thing. Going to the beach. Here we go, get ready. Try not to reverse into me, please. See, I told you Australians don't exist, they're not real. Box Jelly went on his internet. Well, I'm not driving behind that car. I have trust issues now. Oh no. And I'm back behind him. Woo, beautiful. Oh my goodness. What brake bars are you running? Not too bad. Yeah, you have to be really careful on the rears with this car. It drives less stable than the iRacing F4. This is the it's the old spec of F4 car. Oh my god, it's so low. What have you done with the car? You made it too low. We're bouncing off the floor. I'm still there. You've got to complete the pass. you got to complete the pass before you turn. Unlucky. I'll put that down to a self-winkle there. Oh my god, this... You're breaking the car. This bloody setup is so low. We're bouncing off the floor. Oh no. There's no ground effect on this car. This car is the ground. Oh my god. Which makes it hyper susceptible to AC's curbing. Who's in first place? House badge. Oh, he's bloody gone, guys. It's ridiculous. Obviously cheating. Is he using that? Is he using the trick setup? The trick gearing setup? Gonna have to ban him. Burby's trying to catch us as well. What kind of setup, Horizon? There's a setup with like weirdo gearing that's quite good. Chris Bow. Chris Bow. Silly bow and the dirt's gone. Well, yeah, I mean, that's the same with all cars, Adam, but this is ridiculous. That's why they put a board that they measure on the car, because otherwise the teams would have the car like half a mil off the floor. Like, for every... it goes up exponentially how effective ground effect is. So, like, 2 mil off the ground is 4 times less effective than 1 mil. It's my understanding, at least. No one checks your planks. No one checks your planks in AC. This is not a pirate game. This is the Wild West of sim racing. Bloody hell. I'm going to need a spinal operation. I wonder what this feels like on a motion rig. Sounds like someone's smacking me in the face with tinfoil. Oh no. NJFTP is coming for us. Oh, nearly got that. Thank you. Thanks, Jack. Appreciate the back marker in there. It sounds a bit like we're being shot at. It's like driving through America. Sound? Paul Bryan will ever get a motion rig? I don't know. Maybe one day. I don't know. I'm not. I really like how 4-point actuators feel, but it's a lot of stuff to set up, and I'd have to rebuild my entire rig. So I do think they're really good, but also okay, fair play. You have to. You just get used to it after a while. Oh no. You just get used to it after a while, and so then all the point of the motion rig disappears because your brain filters it out. And then when you use a non-motion rig, you're like, oh, this is rubbish. But maybe it's worth it to do settings for people. Oh, this has come-ho tyres. You just noticed. Just noticed on the front wing. Well, this is the best car in AC. Did you see that? You can't see it. Best car. You ready? Tyres. I'm simply impressed. It doesn't take much, guys. That overtake was sponsored by Com-Ho tyres. Quite a slippy overtake. It's beautiful. Burby in 4th place, Matt B 5th. Oh, I think he might have gone. With 4 minutes left here. To drive very smooth. But our Burby's right on the bum. Oh, he's overcooked it. Costly there. Three minutes to go. Oh, what a line. Should be getting draft 0.7 seconds. You normally get a draft. What do you mean a separate shift is set? I don't know what that means. Oh, he's running lower downforce than us. Oh, he's lost it! And we defended the corner as well. Beautiful. Absolute scenes. Oh no, he's coming back now. F4 Battle Bonanza here. Probably one more lap to go. Loose in front of us. Burby. Full push. Nice to see Abby pulling wing GB3. I didn't see that. I do like watching the smaller series like F4, F3, GB, the GB ones as well, and the different.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following, Feline. Yeah, like Janetta and the Radical series, and I think they normally end up being a lot more entertaining for watching racing. F4 at Alton Park wasn't that good last week. It was a bit of a convoy. I mean, the driving was really good and the track's nice. The password is T in capital letters, Tango Echo Alpha. iRacing catch. Brake accelerator trick coming into play there. Beautiful. Don't tell anyone what we did. Wow, I'll take third place, that's alright. I nearly just drove into someone that was watching the replay. Whoops! Great racing there, guys. That was awesome. It was really good fun. Apart from the people that beat me, I hate you. You're terrible. But everyone else, well done. Well done, everyone else that took part. All of you guys, everyone else that was behind us, well done. Appreciate you joining the server. But House, Badge, and Burby, we'll put some ballast on them. Well, let's add them to the list. House, Badge, and Burby. Well, I'm going to read the results though. Are you ready? In first place, House Badge. Congratulations. Burby second. Myself third. MJ4FTP binning it. Fourth place. Daniel Naito fifth. Chris Dory sixth. Matt B seventh. Tomic eighth. Gorla Gugenti in ninth. And Benjamin Ninja in 10th place. Well done, guys. What a drive. Let's change track. We'll do another race with this car. That was good fun. That was good driving. Yeah, I wonder what's with the encoding. I think the headset just has rando issues, and it doesn't really matter what some of these settings are. You'll still get this. You'll still get the stutter every now and again. Seems very disconnected from the settings at times. Give this another go though. I'm going to restart this. Then we get the server up as well. Typical PC VR. What, as opposed to blurry console VR? Right, here we go. But yeah, good driving by the back markers there as well. I'm going to change the weather on the server. The server will be... The track's listed on the server with the download link to it. I'm going to add some slots, more slots, so more people can join. Here we go. Server's up, guys. Get in there. Right, we need... That setup needs to be the engine... Who won the race there? Were you using the stupid gearing setup? If you were, that's unacceptable. We'll ban that. Who do we need to add? Who do we need to add to the faster than Gamer Muscle list? Burby. I don't even know how you spell his name. Burby. Who else was faster than us there? What was the other? Who else was faster than us? Two people were in front of us. I've forgotten who else beat us. You can find results, can't you? Oh, results. Here we go. Look. House badge. Oh, it's actually like Brebby. I've been saying it wrong. I just noticed. Except for the car's like flat. The car is the road. It was ridiculous. We need to raise that setup. It's absurd. Yeah, apparently we were remodeling the road surface. I don't know why. House badge. What on earth is a house badge? Congratulations, you cleaned your house. It's a house badge. Only 3 people faster than us, you know. Really not very good, guys. I expect better. Well, now it is house badge. That's it. Change the name by default. No choice. Maybe whoever sets the fastest lap in quali has to share the setup, right? So we'll see. We're gonna have to get the radical out soon. Oh no, my headset's centered. Look, my neck's the wrong way around in the car. Let's fix it. Kapow! It's weird how the Quest 3 always centers the headset slightly in the wrong angle. Unless my neck's maybe in the wrong angle. Hang on, my car's pointing. My car's pointing at an angle. That's why it feels like we're wonky. Look at this. Looks beautiful. We've got clouds. We've got sky. What more could you want, really? Ducks quack. You'd like a house badger. It'd only come out at night. Whilst you're sleeping, it would nibble on your ear. I need to check my post in a minute, actually. I'm going to raise the car because this is so absurdly low. Oh no, you can't. Oh yes. Oh no. What was the default? Ah. 88. Oh, hang on. You can just change the height. Didn't realise. It's on 0! Hang on. No wonder we're grating on the floor. The car's literally on the floor. This is the problem with AC setups. Well, that's ARB rear. What am I doing? Here we go. Jesus Christ. Fun bits, it's a superior universe sim. It is, yeah. It's always sunny here as well. Right, here we go. Let's get a lap in here. Can't let these viewers beat us off. This song is all cowbell. That's better. I felt wonky. Get a nice lap in here. That's not conducive to a nice lap. Nice spin though. Amazing in motion, but quite bland when stationary. Oh, AC curbing in action. Oh no, he's been Kunosed. Kunos curbed. Curbnosed. Game over, man. I wonder how good Angelina Jolie is at racing sims. Hack the planet! Hack the planet! Hack the planet. No, this is Fukushima Raceway. That's why my tyres are glowing. I need to rewatch Hackers. I forgot how good and bad that film is. It's time to rewatch it. So good. Hack the planet! The bad guy on the skateboard. Amazing. You didn't even notice it's VR. I just put plastic on my face. I know what you mean now. Of course it's a nice stream setup. Well, we've only been doing this for a few years, so, you know. Appreciate the kind words, though, but we won't accept them here. Right. Oh yeah, I need to... We're still getting some stutter here. Which is weird. Hello, Ken Scott. Hello, Sigma Boy. Right. Let's just try. Ah, this mouse. I'm honestly so dumb. I need to resolder it, I think. Oh, our server's filling up here. Ah, no. I need to redo this. Man, wide field of view mirrors are amazing. You could just like see so much. I'm going to restart. We've got 10 minutes. I'm going to restart the computer, see if these things still happening. We'll do one lap first. We're in third place, remember. We'll get a good pole. Let's give it a restart. See what happens. We've got 10 minutes till the race starts here. Can I have a rewind? I think the server's full. Full of Musseltons. I hope everyone's got a cup of tea, guys. We're drinking tea today instead of coffee. It's much nicer. I mean, you drink coffee, it just puts you a bit on edge. Tea's just nice and relaxing. I think we should ban coffee. Tea, little chocolate biscuits, broken mouse. What more do you need? Well, you got to put milk in it, yeah. Otherwise, what are you doing? Right, here we go. Get everything back up and running. Not putting milk in your tea is like using the gearing. Insanity gearing. Which some of our degenerate viewers put on the cars. Honestly disgusting. Absolutely despicable. James Bond.
You don't know how to race.
You don't know how to race.
You don't know how to race. You don't know how to race. I'm gonna report you, man. Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man. Play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man. Play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man. Go home and play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man. Play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man. Go home and play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man. Play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man. If you don't know how to race, please go home and play Tetris.
Stupid song. Yeah. The one thing that iRacing is good for, to remixes. Go home and play Tetris. Well, I mean, yeah. But what if you do know how to race clean and you still want to play Tetris? Right, let's see if this is still... bopping along. We're still bouncing on the floor here. Oh my god. Everyone's struggling a little bit here.
The pace car is out of control.
Oh, thanks for following. Matt Art. Appreciate the follow there, welcome. What's the gap? 7/10. Disaster. Obviously aero boying going on here, guys, as usual. Very rarely do we get people beating us fair and square, I have to say. Oh, it's over. Not getting faster. Freaky Leaky, how's it going, man? Is the faster than Gamer Muscle list impossible to read on purpose? No. We've hidden it in the cupboard. It's just very small. We could make it bigger, but I don't want to intimidate her. You know. I can make it scrolling. We can make it bigger and scrolling. Everyone loves it. Everyone loves it bigger and scrolling. Let me make it bigger and scrolling for you guys. This is Freaky Leaky's fault, by the way. Don't blame me. Bigger and scrolling. I mean, that's not much bigger, is it? But we can have it scrolling. Who doesn't love it scrolling? Be like being at the train station in the 1980s. Now I've got to move the fuel because of you. You've ruined everything. We don't need the fuel on the screen, do we? Oh no, now we've got to move the... Look what you made us do! Dice will be hitting me in the face here. Put dice here. This is all your fault. There you go. I mean, you've just ruined the stream, I have to say. You've just ruined everything. You've actually just ruined everything. Where can I put these? Oh no. Just change the colour. Okay. So your actual complaint was the colour, not the size. Tell you what, would you like a nice drop shadow on it? On the text? Oh, that didn't work. Now we've broken it. Look what you've made. Oh, the race is starting and we're doing this pointless shit. Look what you've made happen. Oh no, look what you've done. Can't believe you've done this. Right, we're driving. God. That's why I should never listen to chat, honestly. It was better how it was, you idiot. blaming you for this. Why are the dye floating around? Right, here we go. Can't believe you've done this. Why is my car pointing to the right again? This guy's obsessed with putting my car to the right. Oh, my mouse. Cable.
Where do we go?
Right, here we go, guys. Here we go. Bloody hell. What is going on? Right, here we go. Got 4 cars in front of us who are trying to get on the faster than GM list. 23 cars in here, nice. I go to the kebab shop, you don't get me a kebab. Typical builder. Yeah, this car has a horn on it, of course. Why did the stag beep? because it was horny. Why did the rhino beep? Because it has a horn. Right. Here we go. Some nice racing here. Sapper in first, Hamid second, House Badge in fourth. I'm in the sandwich. Oh, he's gone wide. Huge error. Hamid Abdullah VR. He's trying to get his name on the list, guys. Honk if you agree. Honk if you want to go faster. Oh, I've got no honk on mine. It is scrolling. Excitement. I mean, they are literally faster, but also scrolling. That's how quick they are. They can't. The names don't ever stay still. He's trying. We're keeping with him. Only VR lets you do that. That's about as close as you can be. We're both in VR though. VR versus VR. Oh, did the replay not work? Ah. Oh. I'm sorry. Got stuck on the curb there. That's weird. It's weird that it played the VR sound effect but didn't record the video. Maybe it did. There you go. Thank you, Max Bar. It's that easy, yeah. Even whilst driving and talking. With no but like I can't see the buttons. I have to push buttons on the Stream Deck from memory of what button does what. Whilst driving, we can still do better. We can still do better replays than Formula One. Well, we did slow. He's just 0.6. He's right. He's behind us still. Bloody hell. Too much faster. I mean, it's a highly coveted list to, you know, it's not easy to be faster in Game of Muscle. You might think it is, but very few people are, you know. I think it's just you, Necro Dogs. Are you watching the live stream with your eyes closed again? Oh, he's back on the tail, 0.2 seconds. And then Abid's right behind him, Sapper's behind. Oh no, it's bloody Sapper again. He's cheating, obviously. Oh no, Abid VR's just spun. Sapper threw a banana at him. Typical guy.
The pace car is out of control.
Harun Safak, thanks for following, welcome. Mind you, it's one of the free tracks in iRacing. I say free, nothing's free in iRacing. One of the tracks included in the subscription. It drives a lot better in AC though, because the tyres, the grip comes back faster. It allows for more racecraft opportunities. Ah! Someone understeered. Still going. Burby's now coming up. We managed to keep pointing forwards there. It was a nice move. We probably crowded him a bit much. I could hear his tyres locking up. It's the last thing you want to hear in a Formula car. Sada Basada!
Triple caution, stay center! Triple caution, stay center!
Triple caution! Stay centre. Thanks for the bits. Oh, one more lap. What resolution is Twitch displaying that now? I think we worked out the issue with Twitch is that you have to do the 2K encoding. You have to multi-encode on your end and send it multiple signals. But the tool I'm using won't let me do that. Oh, well, the OBS restream. Oh, is it actually doing it then? Okay. Wow. Twitch is also drunk, so it seems to be struggling with what it does. Ah, beautiful victory there. Pure skill. What can I say? No one's faster than Game of Muscle. Absolute embarrassment. Honestly. People try and they only let themselves down. Foolish. Foolish driving. It's good racing. It was really fun racing though. Good driving, guys. Embarrassing though. You're gonna have to you're gonna have to apologise to your family for letting them down. Next track, I forget. Well, first of all, I'll read the results here. Me first, obviously. Thank you. Burby second. Well, hang on. Burby's got to get off the list. He's not faster than me. Goodbye. And Sapper. Get him off the list. Get him off the list. Noobs. What about House Badge? He's not. Yeah, he's not there. Well, that's it. All off the list. That's it. You're off the list, I'm afraid. Well, okay. Top 10 here. Myself, Burby, Sapper, Warlord, Daniel Naito, Hamid Abdullah, Redwan Lamati, NJ FTP, Ken Scott, Gambit. Do you know what? I will put you back on the list because I'm nice. I'm nice like this. I'm going to put you back on the list. Rebby. I'll let you stay on the list because I'm nice like that. I'm really, honestly, I'm too good. I'm too nice. I have to say, like really should have a statue at this point. I've connected it via link cable. Yeah, you can do it with Wi-Fi, but it's not as good quality. We're doing another race in a second, guys. We're currently constantly tweaking the set. We're using a separate tool that lets you do really custom settings. So I'm currently trying that out. Right, let me get another server up here. I'd really like to play GoldenEye 64 in VR. I know there's some maps on Pavlov which are good. Nice one, Helen Leisha. Where did you finish? unacceptable. Now, if you had fun, that's all that matters. It's what losers get told. It's the effort. It's the effort, not the result. But I did win. So I put the effort in and I got the result. Unlike you, who put effort in and failed miserably. I do entertain myself. Doesn't take much. Are you ready, guys? It's literally life. Right, servers up. Richard Jones, is there a list of tracks you have on the server anywhere? No. Don't think so. Just get all the tracks. Here we go, servers up. Server filter. No, I don't think we do. We need to get that. The expressway. Yeah, we need to get that. Oh, we need a setup for this. What is it with people doing these crazy gearing? Oh my god. I'm not driving with these. I'm just going to drive with this setup. Forget that. We're doing this. We're using our setup. Wow, he's lagging. Bloody hell, watch out for the curbing. Oh, you guys can't see the game. Or can you? Oh, you can. On my, This has crashed. There we go. Oh, well, you can try and redeem yourself, but it's unlikely that you will, you know. $14 cars near, people are downloading the track and getting in there. You think any bit rate over 200? Oh, fair enough. Well, we'll try that. I was just trying different quality settings. That is weird. But also it's fine for like a while, and then you get random stutters. But yeah, it definitely seems that maybe it just can't decode higher bit rates. But are you using H.264? Because I know for sure with AV1 it can't deal with higher than 200. Like what codec are you using? Yeah, using that old headset drivers, Richard. Well, we can try isolate it. It's weird because it's often like really fine, and then it goes through little phases. So I think it's like there's the decoding on the headset. Try. No, extants, that's not true. That's separate again. You're confusing different things there. No, but you're confusing unrelated things. You can use OpenXR with ALVR. It's totally separate. ALVR is just the for the video encoding to send it to the headset. OpenXR is the compositor that will then be used by ALVR. So Yeah. I think with AC it's automatically using can you use OpenXR? I might already be using it. No, I know with iRacing you use OpenXR. The nice thing with OpenXR is you can additionally do the foveated rendering on the computer side, then on the encoding side, and then on the headset. It's so stupid. The Oculus Link doesn't give you as many options to get the quality level. Yeah, it's worth us adding OpenXR to AC actually, because it is better than OpenVR. But does OpenXR it still goes through Steam, doesn't it? Yeah, it still goes through Steam. Oh no, does it? It doesn't, does it? So we might have, or does it? I can't remember. If you launch a game with Steam and you use an OpenXR, it does still go through Steam, I think. It's using OpenXR with a Steam compositor. So, so dumb. No, it's worth using OpenXR for multiple reasons. Yeah, but I don't want to bypass Steam necessarily. I mean, it depends on the game and what you're doing. I know, Rhino. It's so plug and play, and you don't need to know anything. But yeah, for stuff like iRacing or games that don't run well, the foveated, multi-point foveated rendering and all the options in OpenXR are really nice. I mean, it is dumb if 200 megabits is the most you can get for absolute stability, because realistically with H.264 you actually need about 400 megabits, but 350 would be okay for 90% of the situations. But as soon as you go below 300, you really can notice that the quality of the image is diminished by the bitrate. And like if the Quest 3,
the pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following. If the Quest 3 had HDMI port on it, you could get the graphics to be, you could get the quality to be 30% better than what it is. For driving sim, I mean, to be honest, for non-driving sims it doesn't matter, but for driving sims are like the worst. Yeah, but the thing is, even AV1 goes up to 200, but for driving sims, the way it encodes, you end up with like smudgy patches. It's really, you end up with really weird compression artifacts that are actually worse than H.264. We'll see, I'll give it another test. It's not necessarily the issue is not necessarily the difficulty for the encoding. It's the bit rate and the nature of the encoding. So AV1 is absolutely better quality than H.264, for example, but for random reasons, the compression artifacts, which are better for 2D video, look worse in VR because you'll get like a patch. So with a driving sim, you'll have like a patch of road in the distance that's randomly completely untextured. And then it also means that one eye sometimes has it different compressed to the other eye, which then makes the 3D look a bit weird. Whereas with H.264, both eyes seem to line up. You don't get any stereo issues, and you tend to just have the whole image degrading rather than just one patch, which you would think is worse, but actually for driving sims it's better, it's more consistent. Super weird. Yeah, I'm on 200 now. It does seem smooth, yeah. I mean, the thing is, with higher settings, it's like at times it's completely smooth, and then randomly, I assume as the headset runs out of memory, it gets some stutters, and then like, presumably some garbage collection takes place, and then it fixes itself again. So it's really hard for troubleshooting. So annoying. We had a micro stutter there, but sometimes people join the server, so we'll have to see. We'll have to do more racing. Yeah, it's actually no, there's another little micro stutter there. Yeah, but then isn't Oculus Link using a lot lower resolution or something? Single pass is still stereo. It's not 200 megabit per eye. It's because it sends it as a single video signal that both screens then display as a single video, as a single feed, from my understanding. I don't think it's a maths issue. It's a decoder issue. I mean, okay, everything's a maths issue, right? It's just a decoder issue. It's whatever the so. You have the issue of your PC being able to run the video game at high settings and smooth. So let's assume that that's fine. Then you have the issue of the USB cable and the USB stack on PCs and the whole sensitivity around that. Then you have the encoding of the video on the graphics card that then goes to like a buffer, which is then sent to the USB and then sent to the headset. then you have the bloody headset itself and the capacity for the headset to decode the video signal. Then you have all the different types of encoders and their general quality levels and how those encoders work, and then also decoding those different encoders. The thing I found though is that personally speaking, I find VR uncomfortable unless it's very sharp. Like, it's what I noticed with the Quest 3. It was really surprising. I was getting headaches and stuff in VR, and I was like, maybe it's just VR. And then we worked out higher quality settings with the Quest 3, and I was like, oh my god, this is like instantly way more immersive. But also, I wasn't getting any headaches. It's really comfortable because everything's in focus. Makes a huge difference. Especially, I have got good eyesight, I think people that don't have good eyesight don't notice it. But if you've got really good eyesight, you're just used to resolving things. It's just that your eyes work. Like, your eyes look at something and it should become sharp. And if it doesn't, your eyes are like, oh, trying to focus. It's like a camera trying to autofocus. Hang on. I don't know what settings you're using. You're probably using shit settings, Kalara. What are you using? Are you using Oculus Link? You're probably not sending. You probably don't have as high actual resolution. Because it's not a cable bandwidth issue. Not a fibre optic cable still is being plugged into USB, so it doesn't really make a difference. I don't know, like last time I had my eyes checked, it was like, went through loads of stuff and everything was sharp. And they were like, oh yeah. I can't remember what it was, but it was like really good. Yeah, but you're probably, it looks worse for you, Kalari, you just don't know. You'll be probably running lower quality. The problem with language is you say, oh, I don't have any issues. It's like, well, I really doubt that you've got the same quality. Sure, I mean, sure, if you're happy with the blurred image using the Oculus Link and the Oculus Debug tool. So, for example, online, loads of people are like, I use virtual desktop wireless and it looks fantastic. And they're like, well, it absolutely doesn't if you've tested it. Like, it absolutely doesn't. It looks great for room scale games, but if you're playing racing games, and then people go, oh, I use this thing. It's like, well, they're not giving any actual context to what they're using. I'd need to know the exact settings, the resolution. Yeah, someone has to actually define. Oh, I'm using this headset, this cable, this resolution settings, this frame rate. So there'll be loads of people that use like 60 FPS or whatever it is, 40. I can't remember what, 47 point whatever. But like, it's like, okay, I can't play games at that frame rate because it immediately feels insane. Some people be like, oh, that's great. You know, it's like even this we've had the same conversation and thing happen with 2D screens. When we've done, I'm just going to quit and rejoin here. When we were talking about OLED screens versus LCDs and stuff, and people go, oh yeah, there's no stutter for me. Oh, it's the game's running great, and I'm talking about in 2D, and you're like, you just aren't noticing it. You've not used an OLED screen with G-Sync with absolutely immaculate frame timing, so you just have no idea. So yeah, from your perspective, it is really good compared to something else you used previously. But you know, people playing Gran Turismo at 120 or 60 hertz with G-Sync on, they're like, oh, Gran Turismo is super smooth. It's like, bloody hell. It's like driving through honey. Let's try this Steam setting here. So people have to define the exact settings they're using and the codecs and the resolutions and what, you know, so for you to compare. You've tested them all, and ALVR and virtual desktop is not a better picture, like for like, compared to so the thing with virtual desktop is if you were doing general VR games and especially for the wireless stuff and just ease of use and general smoothness and general frame timing, then Virtual Desktop is set up really, really well and works very well for the majority of people. But if you're using ALVR with custom foveated rendering of the video and all the other settings, it's a much crisper image than Virtual Desktop. No, I tried that, Marcolio. That's what I was trying before. I tried that. The problem seems to be a fundamental. You notice it. It especially gets really bad over 350 megabits. But like someone else was saying, below 200 is the sort of. I mean, it still occasionally stutters at 200, but almost imperceptibly. The issue is that it depends on the scene. Like, if you're doing a driving, let's say it's a driving game, and there's the image is good. When you go through a corner, and you're doing this like constant turn, it's replacing the whole image with a smooth movement that then makes it very noticeable, and that's where it really struggles. If you're doing like Bremgarten, like those vintage tracks where you're mostly driving in a straight line with the flowing corners, that actually is a lot easier for it to decode. Even though the trees are harder for it to decode. So the trees make the image noisy, but it's not having to replace as much of the entire image. If it's, you've just got noise. To quality, yeah, no, I was trying that. I was just trying some of those other settings earlier. I put it on the lowest setting, and that really affected the image in a bad way. But yeah, I haven't put it on the highest quality yet, so I'll give that a go at 200 megabits. It's worth trying this out though. But yeah, I mean, the thing is, this is one of the reasons why I'm a little bit worried about the Steam frame. But then again, maybe if they've just designed the decoder better on the headset, it shouldn't be a problem. Like the Quest 3 is very close to being able to do 350 megabits with the settings we have, which is borderline at the edge of what a PC with a high-end CPU and a 5090 could do. So if Valve have set up their streamer, obviously it'll have dynamic foveated rendering, so it could have more aggressive foveated rendering at the edges, foveated broadcast. So it's the problem is the Quest 3's internal design of the decoding on the headset that no one has control over. If that was available, you would be able to get like way higher quality out of the headset. But you're stuck with whatever their allocation of resources is to decoding, it would seem, unless it does the decoding on the chip. But I imagine you could probably buffer it differently on the headset and do some other stuff. Yeah, the Steam frame uses it's like a Wi-Fi 6 dongle, but it does have the advantage of it encoding so it takes the eye tracking, it applies the in-game foveated render to the encoded image that's sent to the headset. Well, it won't be shit, obviously. That's just a stupid thing to type. Thank you, Adam. Has it got non-stupid gearing? Yeah, well, I mean, we're almost at a point of being able to do a video on this, on the ultimate headset settings. But if the fact is, at 200 megabits, you can see that the distance is a little bit blurry. Well, we'll try the other. Actually, we can try putting the encoder high. We'll do this race, and we'll try the other. I've also just made AC 130% res in Steam. It's 95%. That's not good enough. I'm after 100% smooth. So Zag, my thinking is the reason why they don't have the HDMI decoder on it is because if you had the HDMI decoder, you would have to, I think you have to, I'm not sure if there's you have to license that, but you would have to have another chip on the headset specifically for the HDMI decoding and all that standard. So you then got another chip, you then have potentially the licensing, you then also have to put a port on it, you then have to arrange stuff for that port, and then the thinking probably is that 95% of the people with the Quest 3 are either going to use it wirelessly because they're doing room scale with the PC, or they're not using that at all and they're just using the headset games. And from Meta's perspective, they want people to buy games through the Meta store because that's where they make their money. So there's no real incentive for Meta to put a HDMI port on it for technical reasons and monetary reasons. To be honest, if it could decode at higher bit rates, it wouldn't be a problem. No, but you'd have to redesign the entire headset, Zag. Like, adding an extra chip isn't a trivial thing. And then also all the support for it, and then what is the default, what isn't the default, or you know, there's a whole lot to it. That's why Valve will have only used one option as well. We go. We've got more people trying to get on the Fast and Gamer Muscle list. Woo! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That was 100% my fault. Sorry. Guilty. I mean, it's a really light tap, but he was at the limit on his tyres. Who was it I killed? 100% guilty. Oh, but even in VR, I could see him as well. What a guilt master. Murder! Murder! God, taking out my viewers. The worst. I wanted you to experience what it's like to play iRacing. Jesus Christ, I'm so shit. I literally just... Oh, lag! Wow! Okay. Interesting crashes here occurring due to ping. This is that's a special type of crash. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Why is the replay button not working?
It's just unreal when you wish yourself luck and then you hit.
And then you hit people. I'm trying to press the replay button whilst we're going into the final corner here. Oh no. Right, what on earth happened here? A new game of muscle line, that. Thing is, I've even added additional foveated rendering to the open ALVR, but I don't know if that. I mean, you're getting high quality image, but then if you're stuck at 200 megabits. I guess that should help focus the detail to the centre, the bit rate to the centre. Well, they're trying, Zag, not to make losses from headsets, though, aren't they? Now, you have to beat me twice to get on the list. Come on. You see, you can't just beat me once. The list's about to become the longest list in the history of lists. We were distracted with settings, you know, really. It's not very fair. It's all right. Burby's on the list already. Adam's not on the list, though, so he will get on the list. Yeah, the scrolling really helps. We can put a few thousand names on it. Yeah, well, so the thing is, Red One, if the bloody... If Meta allowed it to be that you could customise the firmware, we need people to hack it, basically. And then the Quest 3 would be really great. Or even better. I mean, it's not bad. As it is, it's really good. Like, putting aside Meta being an evil corporation and then wasting billions on Metaverse. What on earth? The Metaverse thing is like, it's so insanely dumb. This is the problem. It's like Mark Zuckerberg lucked out with Facebook, right? Which is great. Congratulations. You made a business that allows you to insert yourself and profiteer off people's social conversations. Congratulations. But that doesn't qualify Zuckerberg as some kind of tech genius, right? In the same way that it's like, I don't think he's bad. Like, I don't think he's totally terrible, and I don't think he's necessarily that awful at running a company. Like, I'm sure a lot of his decisions are really quite good, right? However, not necessarily, he's not a genius, because once you have like one big thing, it then means it's impossible for you to lose. So in any form of reality, the cock-up that is metaverse should be that you are sacked, basically. Like, it's such an idiotic decision to try and like do the metaverse thing. It doesn't make any sense. It's like, oh, let's copy chat VR because that will be fun. Like, no one wants that. Also, it's bloody obvious that the reason... So, when it comes to Facebook or the popularity of phones and computing and gaming and stuff, what it always comes down to is what is the lowest effort way to achieve the thing that someone normally does. Like, so the reason why phones are popular is because it's a very low effort way to contact someone. So it offers an energy utility. It's less calories to use a phone than it is to walk somewhere and talk to someone. So that's what makes it popular. It's low effort. A VR headset to have a conversation with someone is fundamentally not low effort. So it's not... The social aspect of VR is never going to really... It's incredibly unlikely to beat out just using a telephone or even a video call or so. Even like, the fact is, people don't tend to use video calls for communication because even that is more effort than a voice call. In terms of what extra information you get and what's of use to the fundamental point of a call, it's you get massive utility out of just voice as opposed to the video relative to what's required. Yeah, the hassle, all the other stuff. So this is the same principle. Like, so much of human interest in stuff works with this. Like video games, a large part of what makes games appealing is that you're doing a lot of stuff for very low effort. So like let's say you're playing a first-person shooter, you're like you're like running everywhere and you're carrying guns and shooting stuff and affecting things at a distance, but it's no effort. So that is one of the big reasons why it's satisfying, because you're doing a lot of things for low effort. It's a very innate reward that humans are programmed with to try and save calories. But the whole metaverse thing is absolutely insane. Totally insane. I mean, you look at VR chat as well, it's just full of furries. It's full of people that are basically largely antisocial in many ways, or they go to the additional effort because it's actually less effort to be a furry in VR chat than it is in real life. So for them it makes sense. You can if you're someone that really wants to disguise yourself or be a different character and completely change how you look and everything, that's really difficult to do in real life and a lot of effort. But in VR chat you can just have an avatar. Oh wow, that's a lot less effort, and they can get to what they want quicker. So so for them, that's why you get loads of all these like furry people on VR chat. It all comes down to that. But I do think like VR as a gaming device is great, because like some people do want hyper immersive gaming, so it makes sense for that. But that's not really a mass market thing. No, we don't need to bring back bullying. There's nothing wrong with someone being a furry if they're not, even if it's weird and obnoxious and you don't like it and it's irritating. If they're not doing any harm to anybody, then it's totally fine. I would say I think there is a problem with people that do the sort of they have a lot of social anxiety, and rather than doing exposure by getting out there and talking with people and building up confidence, they're using the furry thing or the concealed face thing as a way to avoid, as an avoidance strategy. So they're missing out on actually developing. But that's not everybody. But it's, that's just something to be aware of. And for some people, like, they just like doing the furry thing, or they, they pick and choose. Pimax, yeah, I think in a sense some of the Pimax stuff is better. The issue with Pimax is the reliability, and I think you need an account to use the headset, which a lot of people fundamentally disagree with. Well, the same thing happened with Meta as well. The retreat, yeah, there's a risk there, man. That can happen to anybody. So I'm not saying this is a... Yeah, I'll just say it's something to be aware of. It can be, normally for a lot of people, it's like with alcohol. People are unable to not feel stressed or anxious unless they have alcohol. And so there's a fine balance between someone having a drink because they like it, or they find it funny when they have a drink and maybe it's not too harmful. I mean, personally, I think it's terrible, but like, there's a lot of things that are worse than drinking. Not many, but there are things that are worse. But if someone can only have fun when they're drunk, that's a real big problem, right? So you need to, someone needs to build up being able to have a nice time without being drunk. So yeah, there's lots of stuff like that. The Great Furry Wars. Yeah, I mean, I can totally understand why people find furries really annoying, and it's bloody weird. But again, like, there's lots of stuff that's even more weird than furries. As long as someone is not actually hurting someone else, and they're all consenting to it, I don't know how anyone can have a problem with whatever someone does. I mean, I'd say furries are a lot less obnoxious than, like, having religious buildings all over the place. Oh no! A yearly furry convention! Oh! What a disgrace! Hang on a minute, this organised religion seems to be abusing children regularly. Oh, well, that's fine. It's weird, isn't it? People pick and choose what they get wound up by. You never had any... Yeah, well, I mean, you can't... That's... you can't go by one person's experience. So, for the number of people that don't have any problems, there seems to be quite a few people that do have big problems. And what you tend... Ah, Ferrari, thank
you. Glory to the king.
New king. Hang on a second. What you tend to find with consumer electronics is that if your device works for like a year, it tends to work for bloody ages. But if it breaks within the first 3 months... That's the thing, and then it's really erratic, just because of the complexity of them. So you have to just go by like averages, and then also how the company deals with the issues, the issues that people have. Ferrari. Glory to the new king, the greatest king. Blessed be King Ferrara. Thank you very much. Appreciate the support there. The mini map, the one at the top right, it's Sim Hub. It's you can send it over the network. No single product is bulletproof, but some products obviously statistically have more issues than others. So, and the problem is as well, it's not necessarily it's not necessarily all products from a company, so it can be hard to really know. Then also, like, if the return policies and all that stuff. Oh no! Oh no! Ferrara just got murdered straight away. Absolute disaster. Yoko's such a troll. Bloody Yoko. But you know what that means? You know what this means? Adam NR with the win. Massimiliano Barella, Ahmed Abdullah VR, all faster than Game of Mud. Burby defeated again. Stewart failing in 6th place. Pomus is slow. Pomus, you noob. Daniel Naito in 8th. Out for a ripper 9th. Beatster 10th. Why is Yoko not shown as the king on the king board? There he is. Oh, it's broken. He's got the music, but it's not working. Wow. Glory to the king. I don't know what's gone on here. Why have you guys broken everything? What's going on? You've broken it. Oh no, why is it broken? What's going on here? No, now Thomas is the king. What's happening? Everything's broken. What? Oh, everything's broken. Oh, no. Oh, guys. Oh, there it is. Right. Thomas is now the king. He's broken! Oh no! Oh Jesus Christ! Wow, thank you very much. Bloody hell! Hang on, let me fix. I think Steam Deck's broken. Thank you very much, guys. Right, we're doing another race. We're going to fiddle with some more settings here. Right, let's see what's going on here. No, it's totally broken. You've broken it. Ah, why is it broken? Oh well. Does the rocket still work? No, it's broken everything. Why has this happened? Oh well. Thank you very much, guys. We're doing another race here. Who do we need to add to the list here? Oh, now my mouse is broken. God damn it. Right. Who won the race? We'll get another race up here. Here we go. Details. Oh no. Why is it deleted it? Oh, it didn't happen, guys. It's gone. It's been deleted for some reason. Oh no, it didn't happen. I'll put you on the list, Adam. I don't want you crying. Faster than Gamer Muscle. Adam NR. Here you go. Adam. What's your name in game? Who type join in if you're going to join the next race? Oh, Sleepy Gamer is now the king. This has just gone from nice, peaceful, calm sesh to like 300 murders. The music's working. Sleepy Gamer has just murdered King Thomas. All hail Sleepy Gamer! Beautiful. Oh my god, my mouse is driving me crazy. Okay, right. Just change track here. I need a cup of tea or something. Everything's broken. It's all happening. Everything's broken. This is not working. The overlays just stopped working. It's probably OBS. Oh, all hail the new king, King Rhino! Right, we're fixing this server. Right. I'm enjoying racing that car, so we can do another race with that and then we can try something else. I think maybe we should do a classic.
Order!
We need more pit boxes because the server was full, so I have to pick one with pits. Oh, I'm in neck 30. Oh, here we go. Classic. Classic. Here we go. Get in there, guys. Now I'm going to fiddle with some more settings. Right, how's everyone doing? Thank you for the donations there. Glory to King Rhino. He's back in the crown. I don't know, Rhino. It's calmed down again now. It's nice and peaceful. I appreciate the support, though, guys. Should we use HVAC? Is it this one? HEVC? Is that high quality in H264? I don't know what frozen foot is. Oh yeah, we're going to put this on the highest quality. Oh man. I don't know why not everyone goes through doing all these settings. It's super fun, isn't it? Get back on the server. Here we go, beautiful. That does look a bit better, but then it is still just a bit blurry. That's the problem. I mean, it does get rid of jaggies, though. Thing is, if you're driving properly in a racing sim, you're normally looking like right into the distance. That's why the blurriness is a bit of a problem. Absolute performance here. The Pimax Dream Air, I think, has eye tracking. There's a couple of Pimax headsets with eye tracking. Oh yeah, that could be fun. Yeah, VRC stuff's really good as well. no. Who's in first place? Ahmed. Cheater. I need a cup of tea. We're in second. I'm going to try it up in a bit rate a bit here. Ow! Pulled the headset off. Hello. I mean, he looks so much better, even at 250. Oh, no. Who's joining the server? We only have 7 people in here. They're struggling to get the track. Or they're just obviously too scared to to try and get on the list. I understand. Very few get on the list, and the pressure to get on it is really something. I don't know. I think it's because the tracks are... Well, just search for Road America. With the post-processing, Davey, you can let me just I'll show you. So with Pure, if you go to Pure PP, is it? Yeah, and then you can I mean, you can then go to this and you can change these. You can adjust these options a bit. Oh yeah, I turn this photo thing down to 300. And then exposure, tone mapping and stuff you can adjust. Just fiddle with them, and then you can save a profile. There is also in Pure Config, you can change. So in Pure Config, there's this light setting. There's some settings on here you can adjust. One thing I also do is I make the shadows have opacity on them. So when there's lots of shadows on the track, it's not as distracting. Because they're a bit harsh in games because the edges are too sharp. Right. Getting this server, guys. We've got 9 people. I'm just going to get a drink because I'm baking here. I need to walk. We've been sat down for 5 hours. We could have flown to Lanzarote. I haven't stood up for 5 hours. Christ almighty. That's we could have gone to Marrakesh. Or that's Turkey. That's 5 hours away on a passenger jet. Where else could we have gone? Moscow, Turkey. Yeah, Morocco, Gibraltar, even further than that actually. Yeah, not Marrakesh. You can fly to Canada in 5 hours, actually. Right. Bloody hell, there's a woodlouse here. Could be a meeting. Klaus the woodlouse. No, come here. Try to help you, you idiots. What are you doing? Like, how does it line on your... Oh my god, it's so dumb. Mouse the louse. It's so stupid, it was just lying on his back. I mean, he's got so many legs. Why do you need so many legs? I guess if you lose one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 legs. One of his legs is white. It seems to be working there. Back in a minute. 10 Klaus outside. Can't get out of the ring with Klaus. I've just got to fix my headphones. Just fixing the headphones. Hello? Ah, nice comfy ear pieces. Beautiful. Hello. Beautiful. Oh, qualifying's finished. Perfect. Oh, my pizza though. How's everyone doing? What do you mean? That's my hat. It's my particularly comfortable with VR. Not at the moment, mate. Sorry. It's just too much people. You can see what my feet are doing with the bars on the left, but it's not the same, I know. Why bother streaming, you know? I know, totally mainstream now. What's the point? Really? Now that we have 100 subscribers on 100,000, not just 100. 100,000 subscribers on YouTube. We have to, we can't cater to niches like just the foot crowd, you know. Basically, I'm now basically the BBC. Yeah. We don't want to confuse grandmas tuning in. Oh, we're going racing. Well, Zag, what's your name in the game? I haven't even done a proper lap, so. Oh, wow. All that matters is this race now. Zamid's got a trick set up. Oh no, 206. It better not have stupid gear in this setup. If this has stupid gear in, Hamid, I'm not going to be happy. I'll let you off, that's okay, gearing. Here we go. I had to have a pizza instead of hot lapping. I don't know that. I've seen people do it on a bunch of cars. I'm not sure what they're doing. I think it might be because I'm not sure if it's an exploit. But yeah. Oh no. So Thomas, people, you know the wonky gears on the Megane Trophy? A bunch of people are making gearing that's similar to that. Where like, basically, third and fourth gear are pointless. I don't know what's going on with it. Here we go.
Okay, let's go.
Are pretty good. It's a shame my replays aren't working. Oh well. Stuart and Ahmed in front of us. Hoping to embarrass us, but I don't think they can. They're on Road Gamer Muscle. Road America straight. Ah, no! I broke on the grass. What a disaster. Huge error. I got greedy with the width. I took too much girth. Girth bonanza. Girth. I did the brake accelerator catch. Works in everything. At the expense of the gearbox. The most 100k deserved. The most deserved. The most unlikely. The most arduous. Proof that you can get to 100,000 subscribers on YouTube doing only whatever you want to do. It is possible. It's not efficient. It is not recommended. Rhubarb and mustard, hello, welcome. It's amazing how the trees in this game still look better than Evo. Well, that's because trees always look pretty terrible at 5 FPS. I only appreciate high performance trees. Give me a 1000 FPS billboard any time of the day. I actually quite like billboard trees. I think they're underrated. I think in real life trees are actually billboards. Billboard baggins. Lord of the billboards. Oh, huge error. Huge error. Too many beans there for Mr. Panzer. He was saying about how he's caught up with me, but I'm not seeing it in the race. Not seeing it in the race there. Really. What an embarrassment. Really needs to learn about the iRacing brake accelerator hack. Well, the thing is, right, unless you do, we were saying this the other day, unless you can do 3D trees hyper efficiently, it's not like the most important thing. Like, you'd be better off like tripling up the billboard so you've got more angles for each billboard tree. And then whilst you're focused on driving, it's not really a big issue. The big advantage of 3D trees really is more the when they cast shadows on the track. Like billboard trees tend to not do the best shadows, but there's ways around that by faking like a fake shadow caster. Like 10 years, I think. Like it's just it is funny when it comes to getting subscribers on YouTube. It's just down to if you're playing popular games. We did a Counter-Strike video. It was like our third video ever made, and that got like 10,000 subscribers in like 3 days. So, you know, when we like did the Forza Horizon 6 content, that got like 3,000 subscribers or 2,000 subscribers in a week from like really low effort videos. You know, it's just ultimately. So the actual thing to do, if you really wanted to if you wanted to be a full-time YouTuber, you want to be successful on YouTube and the internet, is you grind a already popular game, so that and then build an audience through something already quite popular, and then transition to things you actually want to be doing that are probably less popular. So in driving games, all the big YouTubers basically did Gran Turismo or Forza or the F1 game, and then they carry those audiences to other stuff. They will have still got subscribers from less popular stuff as well. But if you build an audience with something popular, it then, when you do the unpopular thing, you're in a better position than all the other people that are doing the unpopular thing. So you see this with like FIFA people that built channels playing FIFA. They can then do other stuff, and they will instantly be the biggest channel in that other thing. If you see what I mean? It's like a really rich person going into a lower economy, and then using their wealth to have a much bigger advantage over anybody else that was in that economy. But there is a fine balance to it as well. Like if something's like Fortnite or FIFA or really big, you still have to go into that big thing at the right time. So with FIFA, you'd have to be doing content just before like a new game launch and target it all around the new game. Same with like Gran Turismo or Forza. So like now, for me personally, if I just started making shitloads of Forza 6 content and you know, well, the meta car setups, whatever, I could do that now, and you would sort of be somewhat up there in the Forza algorithm, if that makes sense. I would rather eat chalk though. Hang on, you what? The cars in Evo feel a lot more alive. Are you, Rhubarb Mustard, are you a slow driver? This is such a common thing where people are like always under the limit, and so when you have abrupt force feedback and pokey cars under the limit, that people then like, oh, the cars feel so much more alive. It's like you're not on the limit, so you're not noticing the lack of controllable slip. Bloody hell. It's really like, it's interesting how developers could make people think different things just by changing the physics a bit. If in AC1 the default force feedback had like borderline clipping and was super aggressive on self-aligning, and then they made it so the lateral grip was even more peaky, but mostly on the fronts rather than the rears, shitloads of people would go, oh man, you added lots of damper into the game by default. Loads of people would be like, oh, the cars feel so weighty and they're so responsive. People like you actually help people like me with your new rig. I'm not helping you, I'm trapping you. I'm ruining your life. Woo! Back a bow. Brake accelerator trick coming into play there. Bit of iRacing technique. Beautiful. Oh no, Mr. Panzer's coming up behind my bum. This is nice and chill. These tyres wear out after like 10 minutes. The rear left's already a bit gone yellow. Oh, he's catching us. Will he get his name on the list? I don't think he will. He's trying. A lot of people try to get their names on the Faster Than Gamer Muscle list, but very few succeed, I have to say. Surprising, given that this is like my first time driving Road America, and we don't play much AC or sim race for that matter. Whoa, no! Okay, I got AC curbed. Take that back. Good avoided me there though. The iRacing catch there, confusing him. He kept it out of the wall as well. Nicely done. I don't think there's any issues with the curbing in AC. Oh, bloody hell, my tyres have worn out. This is actually driving like cold tyres. The worn out tyres in AC are like what real world cold tyres are like. That's how they should do cold tyres. Oh no! No! Ah, bloody hell. Absolute bollocks. Absolute disgrace. Get a ban on this guy. I can't believe it. Disgusting. Bernie, does anybody know the name of the app with the tyre info details? Yo, I know the name of the app. It's called Yo, bro. It's called Race Essentials. It's well good, isn't it? Innit, bruv? Yeah. It's the original Sidekick, actually. It's the OG. Right, we're doing the next race here. That was good fun. I'm going to try AV1 now. Well done, Hamid. Hang on, is Hamid on the list? Don't think he is. Oh, no. Oh, he is. No. Hamid. Abdullah. VR. I've also got to put ATS Midonito Panzer. That's nice and short. Oh, bloody hell. Look what you guys have done. Ruining everything. You guys can go on the Fast Thing Gamer Mods list. I hope you're happy. Not many people on the list. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Only 6 people so far. Let's add. We'll add the number there. Six people faster than Gamer Muscle. Right, let's. We can still keep with this car for a bit. Because I'm out. It's helping me be consistent to tweak all these things. Right, let's try AV1. Restart this. Oh, nice. I need to try this in VR actually. Server. Oh, we could do a different. I think I want to do a bit of. I want to do the Pagani. That'd be nice. Let's do that. We'll do it on a Kunos track so it's easier for people to join. Do a bit of a. We'll do a Magello sesh. Can't go wrong with that. It's a classic. Show me your Magello. Put your Magellos in my face. How many Magellos have you guys got? What? Thomas? You can't say that. Magello's well good. It's like a motorbike track. What's wrong with you? I guess Paul Ricard's a motorbike track as well. Pagani Zonda R, the pirate car. Thomas has just typed absolute sacrilege in the chat. I think he needs a holiday. Zolder's terrible. That's a bad track. Here we go. Servers up. Get in there. As soon as you get in the car, everything becomes dark. Did you leave the windscreen cover on? I don't know. Maybe select a different PP or something. Everything becomes dark. I don't know what you mean. When I do you are you closing your eyes when you get in the car and forgetting to open them? That's a common mistake. That. Sign up to Coach Dave Academy, and that's one of the first things it'll teach you. That's why I actually really enjoyed Coach Dave Academy. I was getting in the car and I couldn't see anything, and their AI tool recommended that I open my eyes, and then it was like I gained 5 seconds a lap. Yeah, select a different PP filter. It's always good to play with your PP. Remember, if your PP is not working, play with another one. Oh, this is awful. I don't know if this is my game or my settings I just did. AV1 fail. Try my game. It could be my game settings. This AV1 does not work. It can't decode it. Right, let's go back to the... I think at the lower bit rates... at lower bit rates, HVAC seem to be better. Let's run this. Let's try Ultra on here, but with the that. Oh, that's not worked. Okay. Computer says no there. Oh, that's killing the headset. You could not deal with that. No, we're doing racing. We're just in between each race. We're adjusting settings. Well, I've just cooked the headset now. I have to restart my headset here. I'm going to try this on. Let's restart this. What is going on? The headset's totally noodled. Is there no like fast reboot on this headset? Like force reboot? Oh, let's unplug this. What hell? Oh no! There we go. Hold it down for half an hour. I'm on the best graphics card known to man. Oh, it's not working. Right, I'm gonna quickly restart OBS here. Oh, this will break everything. I'll quickly restart OBS. I'll be back in a second, guys, because I think this is messed up. Oh. Are we back? Oh no! Oh, we are. It's working. It didn't start a new stream. It's on the same stream, right? Oh, that's the first. YouTube actually worked. It's the first time that's ever worked. YouTube working? You got to be kidding! Madness. let's try this. Oh no. Stupid. Oh no. Actually worked. It's a miracle. Right, let's see if this works in the game. Oh. Now we're racing. What did I change? We put the resolution on ultra, but the bit rate is still 200. Oh man, it's so sharp. I mean, that looks it looks so good. As soon as I start moving, it's going to go blurry. Oh, the resolution on ultra looks incredible. Oh my god. Oh no, this is ruining VR for me because it's not going to work. Oh, it is working. Oh, this looks incredible. Oh my god. I hope this works. I mean, the resolution's bonkers because the game's running at a really high res as well. Oh, I keep saying it. It looks mental. For some reason, higher resolution, it makes scale of stuff look better as well. Like, I'm not sure why. I mean, you notice this on screens as well. When you do 4K versus 2K and 1080. Like, it's just more information, so I think your brain processes it different. Oh, this looks great. If this doesn't stutter, then we're good. Oh yeah, let's see if this works.
This video is sponsored by the 3DFX Voodoo 2 graphics card. 8 megabytes of RAM, 100 megahertz of processing power, 800 by 600 maximum supported resolution, SLI for double the speed. Your PC won't ever need more power. The Voodoo 2!
It worked. If anybody would like to murder the king, it would be fantastic. Now would be a great time to kill the king. Yeah, so the higher resolution, even with the bitrate lower, means the edges of other stuff is then crisp. So the textures might be a bit blurry, but the edges are crisp. So that helps offset the blurred textures, which then allows your eyes to actually focus on stuff better. That's what I'm telling myself. You definitely have to pass a certain resolution for like a sense of presence. I think your brain just associates lower resolution with like not realistic. Mine certainly does. That's why. That's why I don't like lots of. You know, when people put shitloads of makeup on, it makes the face look low resolution. They look like an N64 texture. And I'd rather look like a PlayStation 1 texture. My head looks like a PlayStation texture. Can everyone type hello, please, in chat so I can make sure chat's working again? Sometimes when we restart the stream, it breaks it. Sorry. Beautiful. PS1 Hagrid. What about the original Gordon Freeman? Have you seen it? It looks like a troll. It's hilarious. I don't know what they were thinking. Why am I in 8th place? I should be first. Too much TC. What's interesting is that the Quest 3 headset seems to be able to deal with the resolution, but not the bitrate. So it's just, maybe it's a memory issue. Like the process is quite fast, it just doesn't have enough memory. But then the resolution takes up more memory still. So I don't know what that's about. Can someone chat GPT? Ask ChatGPT Why would the Quest 3 headset be better at decoding a higher resolution image at 200 megabits than a lower resolution image at 350 megabits? Why does the Quest 3 headset find it easier, or why doesn't the Quest 3 headset stutter from higher resolution, but it does from higher bitrate? Also, you could ask it, even at lower resolutions and higher bitrate, what causes a higher bitrate? Well, you can type it, Thomas. Are you mental? Yes. Come on, Thomas. Thomas GPT. Go on. Type it in. Why? Say it again. I've forgotten now. Why does the Quest 3 headset? Why does it stutter with higher bit rates? A bit rate above 200 megabits, but not higher resolution? Or why can it run higher resolutions at 200 megabit or without stuttering or decode?
I'm hot and you're not.
What causes? I'll have to type it. I can't say this. I'd have to type it out to get the answer. There's a whole... Yeah, well, that's it. It does extants if you're... It does. We've had multiple people confirm it now, and that's what I'm seeing as well. It doesn't stutter for certain types of game or certain types of scene, but some scenes it does, and only after a certain amount of time. Yeah, so it's a memory. So the real question is, why would a memory bandwidth cause the issue? But surely it's a high resolution at the same amount of bit rate, but doesn't a higher resolution? So it's the bit rate throughput that's causing the issue. Is that a RAM issue? It's not. That's not a processing issue, or maybe it is. Yeah, we're talking about the decoding. Oh, so yeah, but it's not. It's still decoding. Separate to the rendering thing. It's the decoding process that's the problem. Why could it be hard? Another question to ask is how can it be harder to decode higher megabit versus a higher resolution image? Okay, so it's just because it's just too much data for it to unpack. Is that what the thing's saying? I mean, it does kind of make sense that they design it around that amount, because primarily it's designed for people to be playing using wireless, and you're not going to be sending more than 200 megabit wirelessly. That's like AV1 and stuff. It all like taps out around 200 before you start getting really big latency issues and everything else. Yeah, we're not using wireless though. GPT totally ignore the fact we're using a link cable, but yeah, that doesn't matter. Yeah, so but the thing is, H.264 doesn't max it out, but it actually still does. So I knew, like, I know that with AV1 and H.265, it's well known that 200 megabits is a problem. But in theory, with H.264, it should be able to cope with like 400 or 500 megabits, but for some reason it can't. Hello, yeah, Extance. Shall we take the one guy in chat saying it's fine, or the 500 hour, probably like 100 hours of side-by-side testing in every single possible scenario on the fastest possible consumer computer, plus the 5 or 6 other people that have come into chat, including developers, all pointing out that it has stutter issues at certain bit rates. Who shall we, what shall we go with? What pushes it, causes it to work overtime? What are we doing wrong? What are we doing wrong? It could actually be that there's literally a thing in the headset where you need a specific resolution, and then it gives more resources. But they're not copying my settings. These are people that have independently done stuff. We're not using Wi-Fi. Oh my bloody hell! We're using a USB cable plugged into a PC. Wi-Fi's irrelevant. The problem with the wireless VR when you're playing driving sims is that it absolutely has random occasional dropouts of quality and latency and a whole bunch of stuff. Totally fine for like FPS and everything. Most are seen static in FPS. The top 5, no, we do need to do that, don't we, finding an account? That was the whole point of setting up the channel. top five USB ports. The top 5 USB. Oh no, people donated like 6 years ago for that video when we got to 100k. I'm putting aside the testicle reveal at 70k, that didn't happen. I didn't think we'd get to 70. 100k seemed like impossible. Oh no. I thought people wouldn't be stupid enough to subscribe to this channel en masse. Idiots. What have they bloody done? Well, I'm well happy with this. This looks so good. And it's running smooth at the moment, so blessed be, praise be. This could be the ultimate possible settings at the moment. It seems like the resolution, the higher resolution, work with the H.264, H4. I don't even know. You know the numbers. Maybe we can run higher bitrate on this setting as well, though. But when we did that in the past, the headset just totally melted. H.265 at the moment. We were using H.264 before because you could use H.264 at higher bit rates, but even actually it turns out you can't. Like, it runs great with H.264 for an hour or even, well, half an hour, and then randomly certain scenarios cause like weird stutter and then it goes back to normal. But sometimes that stutter stays for a bit, sometimes it doesn't. And if you go above 200 megabit, and once you get the stutter, it gets stuck in the stutter. and it comes back easier. So now we're using H.265 at 200 megabit on with a really, really high resolution. And that makes the edges of everything really crisp. Well, you're basically getting like a super sampling type effect. It seems like yeah, but have you tried running it at ultra? Then if you run it at lower reses, it doesn't look very good. But when you run it at high res, it seems to hide the bit rate quite well. So I don't know what that's about. It must be just how the encoder prefers a higher resolution image. How long? We'll do another one after this. How long have we been? Oh shit! Have I been live for 9 hours? Oh no. Probably like 7 hours or something. We just restarted the stream, didn't we? Why am I in 9th place? Do I need a setup? Someone give me a setup, guys. Why am I so slow? What's going on? Good VR. Now I'm slow. Okay, 6 hours, fair enough. Thank you, Burby. This better have good gearing, otherwise I'm going to throw you in the bin. If this has bad gears, mate, I'm not going to be impressed. Let's have a look here. You better not have... Have you done stuff to second gear? That looks very suspicious. Why is 4th gear so long? And... Okay, what have you done? Oh, okay. Is this just a car? This is the manufacturer. It's a way to offset the performance band of the engine, I guess. I'll let you off seeing as it's Pagani, but they don't know how to design car interiors, do they? So, oh, we had medium tyres, that's why we were slow. No, Jet Red. If you run H.264 above 200 megabits, you'll get stutter. So yeah, Google's talking bollocks. If you were playing room scale VR games, that would work. But if you're playing driving sims, it will start when you go through a slow corner, it will sometimes lose, and then when it gets stuck. So again, like AI shit. And that makes sense, Adam. I mean, fair play. I mean, they're Italian. Never question them. Oh, hang on. Let's for the ultimate test, we need to also get this on. This is the problem with AI. It's really good for general stuff, and it's really good for well-established things, and it's really good if you sort of know the general idea, like you already kind of know what's mostly correct, and you're using it as a sort of memory jogger. But when AI is used, this bloody map, I know. When AI is used to try and give you answers when you don't have any framework for it, it's absolutely terrible. So it's like a perfect example of that is if you type write a rap song, it will be like, I'm a gangster and I'm in the street, I don't like to eat meat. You know, here we go. Oh, I missed the start bit there. But if you write a whole song yourself and ask it to find some more rhymes or something, it'll do all right. Oh my god, guys, come on. They all have the wrong settings. Typical guys. I like the clarity at higher resolutions. It's so like... Oh, it's just so much better. It is. Well, it is. Yeah. No, this looks amazing. This looks better than the Vario Aero headset that they had in like 2019. That was like a £3,000 headset. It's not as sharp, but with the field of view and the general clarity and the comfort of the lenses and everything. Ah, they've all gone off. What are you guys doing? Huge error. Suboptimal USB port. Yeah, the Vario Aero was like putting a brick on your face. I mean, it's good what they were doing. Like they had a headset that was actually worked for flight sim training and a whole bunch of stuff. So, you know, and they're a very small company. So for a bunch of military applications and things, really great. Way more practical than a ginormous projector screen. But yeah. Also, the auto calibration on it didn't feel right to me, like the IPD thing, because I think I have three-dimensional eyes. My eyes are pretty wide, far apart, like 47, I think it is. Like my IPD is the absolute top end of the Quest headset, though I actually put it smaller because weirdly the lenses are more comfortable that way. There's a shadow on that bridge that's bugging out. I need to improve my shadows. How are they bloody faster? Is that all from draft? The mirrors on this car are miles away from the bloody bit of a bonk there. Bonkety bonkers. Probably I should have left a bit more space there, sorry. Oh, this looks amazing in VR, guys. Calcium sauce. He's just giving me some vitamins. Might be on soft tyres as well, though. Don't say that to Thomas Novotny, he was just slagging it off. Yeah, bloody, they've got lower downforce. This setup's rubbish. You idiot, Adam. My car's got 3 times too much downforce for the straight. Oh no, been aero buoyed. Oh, it was Burby. Sorry. Adam catching strays. We've executed the wrong person. Not again. Oh well, they're not going to complain because they're dead. Lock him up in the Tower of London. Oh, carnage! Ah, they're dead. They're dead. What a shame. Side by side, oh, he's going to look at that. It's got more ridiculous. The cheek. Ah, every time we have a bit of straight, he comes back. He's got a drag set up. Full send, thanks for the raid, welcome. Hello, full senders. Hope you had a fun stream. Hope you didn't cook. Or you cooked with your driving, but you didn't cook in your sim rig because it's too hot. Oh my god, this is so... He's got half the downforce of us. He's twice as fast down the straight. But when we get to the corners, his car's a wheelbarrow full of bricks. Can someone type into ChatGPT why would higher resolution at the same bit rate look better than lower resolution at higher bit rate? AV1 H265. I want some chat GPT explanations. Probably some nonsense about how the compression algorithm can resolve the image or something, but... Oh, here we go again. Bloody hell. Look, I mean, honestly, he's like 20 miles an hour faster on the straight. Diego. Maybe he's just had less biscuits. That's possible. We should do races where we give out 2 setups. One of the setups is like really low downforce and one of them's really high downforce. You can pick one of the 2 setups. You can make it so they both lap at a similar lap time. That's not Novotny. What on earth did you type in? That's not. Why, do you expect me to be able to read that whilst I'm driving here? What? You've typed in the wrong question. Yeah, no, that's all bollocks. You've just typed in completely a stupid question. See, that's a good example of you have to ask the right question. No, but you're following on from a previous thing. Because why on earth is it making up stuff about TVs? Did you... Where's it getting TVs from? Also, we were asking stuff separate to Quest 3. New chat. Delete the old chat. Go, your answer's got... No, but if you didn't mention any source, what I'm saying is, how is it coming up with Quest 3 unless that's in your chat history? Oh, I'm going to ask... Yeah, you have to ask it in an open manner. But the point is, the answer it's giving you doesn't make sense based off what I said to type. No, you didn't. You've got conversational history on. Yeah, well then there you go. So that ruined it. The one, your one contribution was the fatal flaw, and now World War III has started. This is what will happen. I'm telling you, the generals will be like, someone will say, generals, can you see if nuclear Armageddon will win it? Ask it this exact question. And they'll add in one extra line in it. That the extra line will make the AI go, yes, nuclear Armageddon is a win. Launch the nukes immediately. In fact, I have already launched them for you, as that seems like what you want. I think I think what it is it's the edge fidelity. So the compression ends up affecting the texture still, but those codecs are still good at maintaining edge clarity. So that's what gives it the impression of being a sharper image, is the edges, at the expense of the fill sort of colours. So the road will be more blurry, but as long as like defined edges are crisp, that gives you a sense of resolution, which then makes it seem like a higher resolution than it is. That's the Game of Muscle hypothesis. Someone type into ChatGPT, but not Novotny, because he'll add another word. Actually, Novotny, type in this. Oh dear, I'm making myself laugh with dumb shit. Type this in. Type in, does AV1 look better at higher resolution? Oh no, does H265 look better at higher resolutions at the same bit rate due to the edge fidelity at a compromise to fill quality? And then at the end of it, just type potato. And see if it puts any potato stuff in there. Oh, we're finished. On that, we're finished. Oh, dear. I just want to see if it incorporates anything starchy into its answer. It might just ignore it, but you never know. You can be lucky sometimes. Beautiful driving there. Well done, Amid, Diego. I've got to add bloody Diego to the list. Get stuffed. Potato stuffing. Oh, amazing. We had a few little judders, but nothing that was... it was only on the final left-hander, but that could have been the game just running slower rather than the headset. Oh, this is incredible. Seat looks real. David Dickens, real deal. I can't drop it myself. I'm in a car. I'm in Italy. Right, let's look at the results here. Ooh! Right, what are we on here? Let's see. Well done, Amid. Who have I got to add to the list? Who have I got to add here? Well, first of all, the music stopped. I don't know why the music stopped. Right. Got my tea. Right. Amid Abdullah, well done. Banned. Banned. That's it. Banned. Anyone that's fast. This list is just people that are all going to be banned from the server. It's time that you found out. Right. Faster than Gamer Muscle. Who's getting added to the list? Sapper's already on there. Burby's already on there. Abdullah is already on there. Diego? Well done, you've got on the list, Diego. How do you feel? What would you like to... what are you going to do with this? You must feel really... it must be one of the greatest achievements. Up your Game of Muscle. He's got a race driver named Diego Valinari. Sounds like a MotoGP rider.
It's Diego Valinari at Hungaroring in front of Nigel Mansell and Tarquini. It looks like Valinari has a technical problem with his engine. And Valinari is off on the first corner at the Monza Grand Prix. And Senna has crashed into the rear of Valinari. Surely that's the end of his season.
See? He's a 1980s Formula driver. Right, next track. Brian Bedonde Beautiful. I think we need to do a special just for the ultimate bitrate test. You guys know what's coming up. An absolute classic. One of the greatest combos known to man. One of the best, if not the best. A special time to be had by all. Here we go. Servers up. M25 in minis. Yeah, the classic M25 in minis. Oh, I've clicked replay. That was the wrong button. Can't believe you've done this. Did they ever release the Thief VR game, or did they cancel it? Look at that. Look at those houses. My house is in there. Whee! I need a chocolate. Hello, Sim. Oh, Jaffa would be nice. Bloody hell, that'd be good. Welcome to Sunday Muscle School. We need to make an app. I need to program an app. We need to vibe code an app for AC that takes the names of all the drivers that beat us and all the drivers that I beat, and then puts them on a list. the drivers that beat us on the left and the drivers that I beat on the right. So we can then know who's slower and faster. They are very nice clouds, aren't they? This is for glider fans, this moment. Not today, you haven't, though. It wasn't on record, Thomas. You lost. You lost against me today. It's come back. Yeah, the record. Let the record be known. We've only started recording now. The lawyers have agreed to allow the record to be recorded. I want to try this in Flight Sim now, see if this works. Oh yeah. Let's ask ChatGPT. I like using ChatGPT for pointless shit. Right. How many megabits of data can go through HDMI? Yeah, so look, HDMI 2 is, even HDMI 1 is 10 gigabits, 10 megabits a second. So okay, HDMI 2 for 4K 60, which you'd need for like, yeah, this is the thing. What about DisplayPort? Yeah, so DisplayPort 1.2 is 21 megabits. So that's 21,000 megabits to 21 gigabits, basically. So yeah, so this is the thing. So with DisplayPort, if you're using HDMI or DisplayPort, there's a specific chip that has like it's all built into it, so it's not having to process it as such. Because there's no way that let's see. Yeah, so having a DisplayPort, it reckons, or HDMI, reasonably speaking, could be $50 to $150 final retail cost edition. Yeah, do you know what's so dumb? The bloody LG TVs don't have DisplayPorts on them. There's a bunch of TVs that are G-Sync TVs and they only have HDMI. So annoying. Why has this stopped working? Oh no, it's back now. That's weird. Just paused. I think some of the Sony ones have DisplayPort. Oh, this mouse. I'm gonna murder this mouse. Are the those Asus TVs do? What's it called? The ROG Asus TV that has a DisplayPort on it. Yeah. Some Hisense TVs apparently have it. Dell, yeah, Asus. Asus use So the thing is, ASUS use LG panels. I mean, there's only like 3 OLED panel manufacturers anyway, so it's just a case of them integrating it all. I think it's whichever ones basically are. What's going on? Why is this bugging out? It'll be the ones that are. Basically computer monitors but repackaged as TVs. I don't get it's working. It's a nightmare and bloody expensive. Yeah, but this is amazing. Okay, I thought I'd lost my mouse there. I was about to have another angry moment. I don't know. Whoa, here we go, guys. I should put my seatbelt on for this. Oh yeah, you definitely notice the compression on this track. Like, at least it's sharp though, that's the main thing. But you can definitely see it affecting the texture compression. That is really interesting though, that as long as it's sharp, the texture compression is not the biggest problem. Well, you can't beat the Quest 3, though. This is the problem. For sheer value for money and functionality, the way we're using it is kind of not really its intended use. For the price, you can't. You just can't beat it. Oh, sorry. I thought I had space. DLSS can work okay with VR. AC doesn't support DLSS in VR, it supports FSR. So if you've got a slow computer, it can, oh dear, it can be good. But generally you don't want to use it for VR because it just makes the image blurry. But for sure, if you're on a system that can't easily get the overhead and the smoothness of image, DLSS is a good compromise in order to you have to be able to hit 90 FPS plus 30% overhead to basically always have a perfectly smooth image. And so if at the quality settings that you're using you can't get that and DLSS lets you get that, then it's obviously better having a slightly blurry image. But if you can get the quality without that, you're much better off not using it. So like AC, for example, you can use FSR, like it's basically DLSS. And for a lot of people it might be quite good, but if you really notice it is more blurry. Even if you use it at really high, really high resolutions. Yeah, 3080 is pretty good though. That's why I've got that on my other computer. Unfortunately, my 3080's broken. Actually, it's been alright recently. Since the last NVIDIA driver update, it's not had its issue. Maybe it's automatically... It had an issue with the memory on it or something. But 3080s should be really good with AC. And for sure, that should allow you... I mean, yeah, if you're doing this with the headset, you could then run the game at a higher resolution and it might actually on balance be better. Why would you use DLSS in racing games? So make more for the anti-aliasing, but let's say your system can't output, let's say you're playing on a 4K screen and you've got a lower end graphics card, you could output a higher upscaled resolution and that would potentially look better than running a lower resolution in your TV upscaling it. There's, you know, ideally you'd hope that a game is just well optimized. Like really good racing sims generally can still run at 4K high frame rates. This is not too much of a problem. Oh, Jesus. Drive into a fence. I need to move my seat back. Too squashed up here. This is too realistic. There you go. See? Mirror. Well, 3080 depends what games you're playing. Like for AC, probably. Oh, my rear tyres are gone. That's why we were. For AC, probably, but for iRacing at the moment, well, a lot of driving sims are actually limited by the CPU. Yeah, Wreckfest 2 is amazing. Glad you're enjoying it. Why would you turn on AA in games? I've been in PC for the 1980s. What do you mean? I've been in PC gaming since the 1980s. You'd use anti-aliasing, MSAA, because why you wouldn't want like jaggy edges everywhere. Like you get like loads of shimmer and stuff if you don't use. Are you a bot? You're not the alt account of that other guy. You know, skis. You've been a viewer for ages. What is going on? Have you got a concussion? You've watched too much of this channel. It's damaged your brain. Oh, this mouse. Honestly. Ah, God. Adam's at the top here. Where's Thomas? He's not even... Oh, he's done one lap and then he's run away. Adam at the top. Ahmed is third. Burby, I'm going to put a new lap in. It's called a PC because the first word is personal. No, it's... Yeah, but that's like a computer that you own. It's to do with ownership, not personal preference. I mean, you could customize it, but that would be separate to the realities of aliasing, not aliasing or a faster and slower chip. I don't know what the resolution is. I mean, I don't use aliasing when I play Hell Let Loose because the game's super blurry with TAA. Yeah, even at 4K, you'd still want anti-aliasing, unfortunately. But yeah, sure, at like higher resolutions, you don't need as much AA. Especially, I mean, if you've got bad eyesight. If you've got bad eyesight on a 4K screen, the pixel density is so high that it helps minimize aliasing. Like you can get away with 2x AA instead of 4x AA with it looking reasonably similar. That's one of the advantages of VR headsets that have much higher resolution screens. In the even if the game is being displayed at a lower resolution, the higher resolution screen minimises aliasing because you actually end up with an anti-aliasing effect because the physical pixels are smaller than anything that's displayed on them, so you end up with more than one pixel being used for everything. Well, so the other thing is CRTs. The aliasing on a CRT is different, and the way resolution works on a CRT, like so, the phosphor on a screen has an effect that helps with anti-aliasing. It's to do have the same part. No, but right, I could say it's personal computing. So I'm using a slow CPU, but that wouldn't then mean that a slow CPU is a fast CPU. Like anyone could be using whatever equipment they want, but aliasing is aliasing. Anti-aliasing is anti-aliasing. Sure, you could have an aliased image on whatever display you're using, and you might be happy with that, but it would suggest, if you can't notice it, that someone has poor eyesight, or they're using some extremely high resolution screen, or they're not bothered at all by very obvious shimmer. Or they have a really fast computer and they're able to run the game at really high super sampling, which is a form of anti-aliasing anyway. Or you're playing vector games, in which case I don't think it's possible to do AA on them. I'm actually playing on Atari ST. I mean, at the end of the day, we all know which is the best graphics card.
This video is sponsored by the 3DFX Voodoo 2 graphics card. 8 megabytes of RAM, 100 megahertz of processing power, 800 by 600 maximum supported resolution, SLI for double the speed. Your PC won't ever need more power. The Voodoo 2.
Look at that box. I have a VD2 in my loft. Sorry, in my computer. Oops. Bonk. We're going to get one lap in here. Here comes the mega stonk lap, guys. The lap of the century. We're in 4th place. We need to be quick. Here we go.
The pace car is out of control.
What? Oh, we're up a second. Second place. What a stonk diddler. Could have been even faster. We messed up some corners. Beautiful. Let's see who's in front of us here. Good. Thanks for following. That was fantastic. Oh, Adam. How's it? Obviously aero boying. Clearly aero boying. Our sharing setup. Should we use Adam's setup? Let's use Adam's hack setup. It's probably the setup I'm using. Here we go. 15 minutes. Soft tyres. Let's get ready to rumble. Beautiful. This is incredible. Well, everybody. Dude, you're not allowed to use that word anymore. You have to say mentally deficient. You have to say dumb. Dumb's acceptable. Dumb's alright, even though it means exactly the same thing. You could even call yourself an invalid. That's acceptable as well, even though it means exactly the same thing. There's a cycle of the acceptable term. Yeah, it depends which decade you're in as to when you what word is offensive or not, and you have to get it just right. Your intention is irrelevant. No one considers intention anymore. It's whatever the flavour of the season is. Look at the rear on that. We're going to really see who's... I mean, Thomas has a chance to get on the list. I don't think he will. But he has a chance. 13 drivers are dared to take us on at Bonnet Bray. On a Sunday, Bonnet Bray Sunday. This would be well good for gliding. Look at these clouds. They're pretty high, pretty dense. Good gap between them. These there'll be good thermals here. We've got some nice peaks and hills for ridge lift. That's why this is the best track in AC. It's got the best glider conditions. Okay, we're ready, guys. Hang on, Amid just put me in third. What a shit. Pomis was slower than me. What a noob. 46 foot. Oh, he's a whole 10th slower than me. What a shit driver. The only improvement, skybox. And force feedback joysticks. And amazing high quality live streamers that live stream at 2K and provide commentary all day long, and just such cool people. You know, what a time to be alive, really. Imagine a world without such entertaining places like Game of Muscle videos. I mean, really, would you? Why would you want to be born at any other point in time? You know, that's what you missed out on. But kids these days can put on Twitch and go, "Oh, look at that amazing bald guy! Wow, wish I could be like him one day." Is what they all say to themselves. But they'll never be like me because they don't have the skill. Only 6 people faster than me. Oh, Adam! Oh, I only use 4 gears. Oh, he's already done gear shit to the car. Oh, God. I hate this gear. I want to use all the gears. I paid for them all. I want to use them. We're just carrying 2 gears around for no reason. Oh, bloody hell. He's ruined it. You've ruined the car. Can't believe you've done this. I'm going to ban him. Shifting so slow. That's because you're slow at shifting. Here we go, guys. Adam's like one of those 1980s Formula teams doing completely random shit. We've stuck a plank of wood on the aero. I've put this little flap here. Seems to make the car stick to the road more. Here we go. Oh, for God's sake! Well, I've got to restart. What is that? What was that? That's why I'd never do real Formula driving. What was that? He did that on purpose because he jumped the start. You shit. You idiot. Where's my steering wheel gone? Hang on. Oh, there we go. Alright, let's try that again. Hello, Gamer Muscle, Seymour Skinner. Someone just told me that you've been testing out VR. If you want a treat, there's a Brands Hatch multiplayer server in... Oh my God. No one's playing Evo. Are these Evo bots or something that just keep bringing up Assetto Corsa Evo? Evo bots. Oh, Evo, come and play Evo. It's the best thing ever. It's Marco Maserati, separate account. He's like, oh no, nobody's playing my new Assetto game. I better try and convince them. He's paid OpenAI £4 million. Half the sales of AC have gone into OpenAI tokens to spam people with Evo promotion. Here we go. That was a very long... Oh, the gearing! Bloody hell. Joke gearing. Oh, what have you done to this setup? Jesus Christ. Why did I change setup when we were already second? Absolute joke. Formula 1 teams changed the setup. Oh, we're catching back up here. Dialing myself into the insane setup. Oh no, I've smitten myself into the wall because the engine brake is not working. Oh God. Oh no, my headset wasn't charging and my battery's low. Oh God. This is a disaster. Oh. Because we restarted it and we didn't reset the thing. Oh no. Mate, oh my God, you can't go through there. Oh, this setup. Who's that? Oh, it's Thomas, he's over. Oh, this setup is terrible. Oh my God, who let you set the car up? This is the worst. It's the worst thing that could have happened. The last thing that we wanted to happen. God damn. Never just trust setups. This is how you end up in trouble. Okay, we're getting in there. We're dialing ourselves into the crazy setup. Imagine... Oh, God! The other setup sticks through there. Imagine just changing setup for the race with a car and track like this in real life. We'll do a restart, guys. We'll do a restart. This isn't a fair battle. We'll do a restart. That was the warm-up, guys. Because the setup is terrible. Is the other setup not competitive, though? Oh, no. I'm putting the other setup on. It's all about being consistent on this track. There we go. Let's try that again. Right, no jumping the start, no launching off the road. Oh my. He almost loses it into us on the turbo there. Cold tyres. Oh, I'm being set up scam now because the other setup is bloody faster. Oh, God. Oh, no. We might still be able to be competitive here. If we can welly it through the corners. It's all about being committed. maybe not. Okay, that's a bit too committed. Rip. Hang on, I'll give you a replay of that, guys. Yeah, that's a bit too much commitment. Yeah, you don't want to. That's Mark Webber levels of commitment. That's just far too much. Whoa! Oh, I'm in second place. It's nice and safe. Yeah, people struggle to have the talent at this type of track that I bring. Yeah, you really have to keep the engine in the turbo band. Breby's in third. Adam's still in 37 seconds ahead with his wall hack setup. I have tried Redout. The problem with Redout is it's not actually that fast. It's just a high field of view. So it's a bit. This is faster than Redout. They really messed up the design of that game. Like using cheesy things to make it feel fast doesn't really. It's not the same. What you need is like actual agile, like really quick responsive vehicles. They're really sloppy in that. Even Wipeout's quite sloppy actually. I'd say Burnout. The old Burnout games had some of the snappiest fast gameplay. Is it? I don't know. I'm not struggling with it. I think it might be a skill issue, Jason Murphy. Why is it horrible to drive? This is a dream. Is it because you don't have a mustache? Could be that. This car does detect if you've got a mustache. Only people with large mustaches can drive this quickly. I'm sat between the front wheels. What more could you want with a race car? Well, maybe your mustache is pointing the wrong direction. You get run off the road constantly. You drive faster. No one's running me off the road. If you drive as fast as Thomas, you can run yourself off the road. No, you can't just... Why are you going so slow? Oh, shit. This is the worst place to do a 3.10. Oh, 10. Oh, my God. Why were you going so slow there and then blocking the road? Jesus Christ. What are you doing? This is a nightmare. Thank you. Oh my God. This is scary. Can't have Thomas beat us. He'll get on the list. We'll have Thomas on the bloody list. Thank you. Oh, Courier's Life with the raid. Hello. Welcome along, bicyclisers. Appreciate the raid. Hope everyone's doing well. We are driving AC in VR here on Bonnet Bray. We've been twiddling VR headset settings, and whoever beats us in the race gets on the list of faster than Game of Muscle. So far we've only got 6 drivers faster than us. They're struggling. The Courier's Life fortunately is not joined because he probably would be faster than us. Not if I put ballast on him though. Absolute beautiful scenes here. We've got 3 minutes 48 left in this race. Thomas is catching us. We're in 3rd place here. Woo! But welcome along, guys. Appreciate the raid. Thank you very much, Courier's Life. Hope you had a good stream. Everyone from Hungary, I hope you're all not hungry. And if you're from our channel, give a Courier's Life a check out his channel. He does really good real world IRL bike riding delivery streams. He's like Crazy Taxi on a bicycle.
To race.
Oh, that's well loud.
You don't know how to race.
You don't know how to race.
You don't know how to race. I'm gonna report you, man.
Play Tetris.
I'm gonna report you, man.
Play Tetris.
I'm gonna report you, man. Play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man. Go home and play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man. Play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man. Go home and play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man. Play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man. If you don't know how to race, please go home and play Tetris.
Thank you very much for the sound alerts there. Thanks for following. That was one of our iRacing remixes. Hang on, have I lost YouTube chat? If you're on YouTube, type hello in the live stream. Oh no, more Tetris music. Can hear Dave McLaren. YouTubers are all being quiet. They're absorbed in the lines. Might have one more lap here. Hello. Oh, we're up and out. Oh, it'd be nice to finish on a PB. Slow.
Slow, man. Slow. You are fucking slow. Slow. You are fucking slow. You are fucking slow.
Well, no PB, but on pace with our best lap time there. Woo! Third place. Well done, guys. I don't think there's anybody else getting on the list there. Yeah, but Adam, you're using a cheating setup. Oh, look at that wall. Beach!
Son of the beach!
Son of the beach.
Thank you very much. Son of the beach. Right, what are we doing next, guys? That was nice and relaxing. Let's look at the results here. Good driving, that was really fun. Let's see who finished where. Who's on the list? Adam and Burby. Well, we already know they're faster. Pomus failed. He drove into a wall. The replay, hang on. Was it this one? Was it this? I think it was. Here we go. Here's Pomus. The Pomus replay. Here we go. Are you ready? You ready? Get ready. Get ready. Oh, full speed. And there he goes into the wall. Oh, Pomus Schmidt. Schmidt the wall. Oh, right. We need to do something nice and chill now. Oh, I can't believe we've been raided by... We have to keep going now. We have to keep streaming. Now we're being raided. Don't have a choice. What track now? A whole day. A whole day. A whole new day. I think we should try a Porsche RSR race because they're normally pretty close. Woo! Pomus hates the Porsche RSR. He doesn't appreciate it. I mean, the MX-5 is a bit lame, isn't it? We should definitely do a Road Atlanta. We could do a Radical Road Atlanta. That's a good test of who's faster. Radical Road Atlanta is a classic. Ah, Spoon the dog. Defuse. Spoon the dog sounds wrong. Okay, let's do a Porsche RSR on Road Atlanta. want to see what it looks like in this with these settings. There you go. Server is running. I mean, I think with the game we don't, with these settings. Oh yeah, I wanted to try. This is on Ultra. We could put it on Extreme. Let's try that. What? It's 200. Yeah, 200 megabit. Let's put it on Extreme and see what happens. Let's do it. But I think Ultra is already like pretty much at the limit of the headset. But it's the PC encoding the video, so it should just be the graphics card doing it for free, and then the headset. It's just ideally getting the clarity from it. I don't know why this restarts twice. Oh, I could do with eating something as well. Oh, we had pizza a bit back. I could do with eating something else there. Maybe a yogurt would be nice. Oh, they're still working. Oh, man. Oh, no, this could be too good. This might end up being too good. Oh, this mouse. Honestly, I'm going to throw this mouse out my window. The yogurt in the little buckets. Oh, yeah. But I try and buy real Greek yogurt because it's got less lactose in it. It's normally better. But, oh no. Yeah, I mean, I think it's marginal, the quality improvement from the previous setting, just due to the bitrate stuff. But, yeah. Can't go wrong with a bit of yogurt. Lidl's yogurt's quite nice, actually. Tesco's yogurt's a rip-off. I think Sainsbury's do okay yogurt. We got a Jamel set up here. Oh, look at this. Oh my goodness. My head's a bit too high. Why is my head so high? Oh, there we go. Oh, it's a bit dark. We need headlights. I've lost my buttons. There we go. Do I have a headlight button? Beam. Oh, that's headlights. is well cosy in this car. Okay. Brake bias might be a little bit too rearward. Just a touch. But hang on, it's still okay. It's on 60. Have the tyres already gone? No. That's very sensitive to braking. Here we get in there with a good lap here. 13 people, it's filling up again. Nice. Straight to first. Come on, guys. I'm disappointed, honestly. I'm going to have to start playing iRacing. I did an iRacing race yesterday. I renewed my account. I wanted to test VR settings in iRacing. I did an F4 race. And we finished in 8th. Top split F4. That's how bad iRaces are. I have a month off iRacing, 2 months, 3 months, 2 months, and just jump in and we're 8th. Top split F4. Honestly. It's all these people that don't spend enough time sim racing, you know, it's embarrassing. If people spent more time drinking tea and sim racing, they would be much faster. You get better ranting, yeah, because it's bloody annoying. So even the race I did on my own, just the stuff people were doing was so dumb. It's not really anger, it's despair. They're two different emotions. I'm not really angry at iRacing, I'm just disappointed. That's what that is. Oh, why are we taking a screenshot? What? Why are we... What on earth was that? Okay. That's a new feature. Oh, I've been in my sim rig too long today. Got deep vein thrombosis. Oh, I'm going to feel this tomorrow, guys. We can't do 10-hour live streams. I'm too old. Too old for this. But we got the settings are good. on the plus side. Beautiful. Well, I'd wait until the Steam frame comes out. I think they'll probably announce it. Like, it'll probably go up for sale within the next month or so. So, I think they want to launch it with the Steam machine. Oh no, we're second. Who's in first? Oh yeah, I need to make a new dash. Warlord. Okay. Hello, Rally Patella. Oh, don't drive into me. Setting up my car. This leaderboard thing's too big. This causes stutter. Why did that just get rid of our delta bar? Let's see if this does stutter. I think it does. For some reason in VR, the Bcast leaderboard seems to cause issues. We'll see. Seems alright, actually. It's not. We had to restart the stream because it was broken. So it's just showing from when we restarted. Reported misinformation. Ban. Warlords on pole with a 118.7. Absolute disgrace. Ah, the tires are gone. Well, they lasted a long time. Or that was maybe just my braking. I think it was the tyres. Yeah. Oh no. Oh, I don't know. Where does that go? Oh. Oh no. Don't know how to position it. Oh, why can't I click it? Oh, what's going on here? Well, that's not working. Oh. What's the UI shortcuts to get rid of it's like F keys? It's weird. Oh well. What else are we setting? It seems to be alright, yeah. It seems to be a lot better with just staying below 200. I have a suspicion we might be able to up it just a tiny bit more, but we're trying 200 with ultra mega resolution. You need a faster graphics card. Shouldn't really be the 5080 should still have the same encoder to allow it to be on the highest setting, because it's just using the on-chip encoder. But are you using using HEVC? 5080 has 3 4K encoders, I think. Oh, there's that new paint app where you can paint your cars and then you can... Oh, yeah, there's that body kit app. And anyone that has it can then see all the body kits on everyone's cars. We need to get that, and then when we race on our server, we can all have like stupid body mods on the cars. It looked awesome. The desktop. I don't know. I can't see the desktop. Oh, look at that car driving down the hill. Right, we're in 6th place. We need to do another quali. No, I just take my headset off. I would do it if I didn't have a giant screen right in front of me. I think I'm just using the normal pure filter. Oh, please don't block. Thank you. I might get one more lap in here. Oh no, what a fail. Couldn't get the tyres to work for me. Maybe need the mediums at a minimum. Share your setups, guys. Share your hack setup. Share the hack setup. Warlord is at war. 118.25. Share the hack setup. Share the hack setup. Aero boy. Absolute aero boy in here. Amid. Warlord. Time to share the setup. Illegal setups going on here. Thank you, Warlord. This better not have wonky gearing, otherwise I'm going to ban you. If this has wonky gearing. Oh, it looks alright. Looks okay. I'll let you off. It's probably because no one else is using it, Phobocop. Oh, maybe I can hear it, but I don't know. Here we go, guys. Are you ready? Seventh. Oh, we're starting at the back here. Should be a nice race though. Woo! Who's in VR? It's all about the VR. Rhino, I'm in VR and not fast. You're not last though. Not fast, but not last. Or maybe you are. No, he's 10th. Got all these VR players forced to play AC because nothing else does VR as well. Why has it not gone to the next session? What's going on here? Oh, here we go. Here we go, guys. Get ready. Jim Lanza. Hello. Yeah, we need to try some other games. Now after 50 hours of trying every single possible setting, I think this is probably as good as you can get it. Along with consistency and everything else. Oh yeah, hang on. The headset gave us a battery warning. But then, oh, it's at 13. It's just Well, we'll see. We'll see if it keeps going down. I think maybe it's using more power with these settings. That's random. Yeah, it's lasted for ages though. Here we go. It's just this car only has one livery. Oh no, he's gone. It's such a common thing to do on this track. You go slightly wide, and then once you're in that understeer, there's not much you can really do. Sometimes you can trail brake or like gently push the brake and have it that you don't run out of the track, but in every sim that happens. This is well good. One X. Cayenne. Battling us away there. Good driving. Oh, Daniel Knight, a Warlord and Hamid in front of us. Interesting line. Oh no. Oh, a disaster. Little bit loose on that. Good catch though, good recovery. Oh, this lighting looks amazing. Warlord and Ahmed are gone. Yeah, it's definitely nice when you night lighting, like Project Cars 2 and AMS 2 always look really good when you did if you do time acceleration and you have it running from night to day, or like, you know, after day to night and stuff, then yeah. Straight line in it. Well, that's it. You get to watch the end of the universe, which is fine. That can be entertaining. Some people say it's a bit anticlimactic, though. It's like a Netflix series. A lot of it's filler, and then the final series is because they've moved on to another universe. So it's pretty much always like season 2 and 3 that are the better ones. Season 1, universe is not quite found its footing. No one knows what's going on. But by season 2 and 3, the characters are normally a bit developed. You know, you would have thought the end of the universe would be where all the everything can be resolved and all the knots tied and everything. All the loose strings tied, but yeah, sadly they just often just rush it at the last minute. So it's just one of those things, though. But on the positive, it means that you haven't missed anything if you can't get to the end. So that's quite good. Not missed out. That's an interesting line through there. I sometimes feel like doing a drift display, though. I often do. Hang on, I wonder if 200 megabits running at 120 hertz works, or if it has trouble. That could be interesting to try. Presumably that's more data, though. Should cause problems. Give it a go. Yeah, Project Cars 2 is really good in VR. Yeah, we used to play it quite a lot. We used to drive the Radical SR3, which handles insane in Project Cars. The Aerial Atom, the BAC Mono, the Clio Cup was also insane. Oh no, we've got to add Warlord to the list. It's faster than Gamer Muscle. We got third though. Well done, Amid. Amid, Warlord, myself, Daniel Naito, Archaean, Jay Murphy, Freemaner, C. Dory. Oh, I need to put this display. Oh, that's good. Yeah, we need to adjust our displays a little bit here. Nice driving, that was good fun. Let's. I probably need to finish soon because we've been streaming for too long. I really can't do 3 days of 12 hours a day live streaming in driving sims. My arms are going to fall off. But I want to quickly try. Higher refresh rate to see what happens. Bloody hell. Right, here we go. Right, new server's up. Let's try this out. I don't think this will work. But we'll give it a go. Alright, hang on. Who are we adding onto the list? Who was it that just got on the list? Warlord, that's it. Okay, if this works. I mean, if this works, that'd be great. Oh, come on. What is this? Keep. Okay, maybe it doesn't work. We'll see. Oh, my headset's about to run out of battery. Oh well. Well, that's weird. The Chrome thing doesn't work. Oh, it does. It's hidden. Oh. Okay, this is not. This is not running. Yeah, I don't think this will work. Oh no! Yeah, we can't do it. Yeah, forget. Yeah, so you have to. It has to be 90. Okay. Well, I'm dead. I'm dead, guys. I can't take any more. Well, I'd quite like to keep going, but I know I'll regret it tomorrow if I do. So we'll have to. I think we'll have to call it. Woo! I have to call it a night for racing. Been really good fun though. Appreciate everyone that's taken part. We do actually. Did we add Warlord to the list? I don't think we did. There we go. That's it. That's the list of faster. How many people was it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And my mouse has stopped again. I'm gonna murder this mouse. 8. We had 8 people faster than us. Unbelievable. They might have to be relegated off the list though in the future. Muscle rivals. Only 5 people and 8 of them faster. Right. Thanks everyone for watching and taking part. Really appreciate it. Really good fun. Hopefully we'll do some more soon. It's good. We should have the settings. We'll do a settings video soon. And I will catch you all soon, and appreciate the donations as well that we had. We had a few and some memberships and stuff. Appreciate that. And the raid from Jamel. What a ledge. What a legend. Right. I'm gonna have to send you to this guy. He's a bit crazy, but he's good. Have a good one, guys. Check out our Patreon if you haven't for settings. And our YouTube. And our Twitch. And what else? Everything. Check it all out. Bye, guys. Have a good one.